Ah! Welcome, everybody, to the Call of Cthulhu podcast, episode 2, I guess. The other one was split into parts, but this is the true 2, so to speak. I hope those of you who watched the last one enjoyed it, and I hope that you will enjoy this one just as much. So I think we'll do the same as we did last time and kind of go through and let each person kind of describe their character a bit. So Equig, you're furthest to the left. We will start with you. Who are you? How are you playing, and what are they doing in the quiet Louisiana town of South Haven?
Okay, my character's name is Betsy Johnson, but she goes by Violet Blackmore because she is the 12-year-old front singer person of her goth band Tears for the Twisted. Right now she is on a tour. She's not a super well-known band or anything like that, but it, makes money and it's a gimmick thing. So she's currently in this place. She has some fans on this campus, the State University, I'm assuming, and so she'll play some gigs. And so, yeah, she's basically just there trying to make food for herself.
Okay. OP, who are you playing, and what are they doing in South Haven?
I am Dr. Philip Granger, a well-respected and somewhat insane architect, and as a hobby, a part-time detective. I'm 43 years old. I am an architect. As I said before, I'm an architect. I'm the professor of architect at the local college, and I'm the overseer of a new building they are constructing. Like I said, I also have an obsession with the paranormal after having constant nightmares in my 20s, and now believe that everything in the mythological books are real, from Bigfoot to the Loch Ness monster. And that's it.
Okay, JC, who are you playing, and what are they doing in this little Louisiana town?
Yeah, I'm playing Indigo, just Indigo. Play Bono, but he's 100 times cooler. He's in this town visiting his dad, who works as a coach at the State University. He's an established pro baseball player. He has a kick-ass car, tons of cash, and he's probably the coolest dude you'll ever meet.
I would agree, fuck Bono. Okay,
I was about to say, Bono's not cool.
Okay, BBSA, are you returning with your character from last time?
Yes.
Okay, so
he's back for the sequel.
what has brought Lloyd away from the gentle seas of South Carolina and into Louisiana?
Well, after his encounter with the monstrous star vampire, he's decided to continue to use his skills as a police officer and his knowledge of the mind to try to hunt down more of the monsters from beyond. He was able to. He heard that something weird was going down in New Orleans. He's not
There
sure.
is something weird going down. You are correct, and we will get to that very soon. So, your character probably won't be called in for a little bit, but I think they'll be needing him very quickly with what's going to be happening.
Excellent. What I kind of thought of as how he might get away with it was he was just on vacation last time, but he also received like that nasty looking injury on his neck from that.
Yeah.
Oh, he could possibly get away with it by saying, "Well, now I'm on medical leave."
Okay. Yeah. He's taking his medical leave to go hunt down other spooks. That's pretty admirable.
Yeah. It looks nasty, but he's actually gotten over it pretty quickly, but he still uses this opportunity to keep going after these weirdos.
All right. And then Sess, last but not least, who are you playing?
I am playing as Ben Carson, an orthopedic surgeon. Black man, soft-spoken, nice guy, likes to read a lot, and has this personal library and has been investigating his strange dreams about a nightmarish future where he was serving a horrible, horrible Hitler-like being. Horrible, disgusting, unspeakable frog god.
Wow.
Oh man, there's an adventure hook in and of itself. Well, we'll have to,
Adventure
Oh, man.
memes.
we'll have to work with that later. But yeah, so ancient,
Lovely.
horrible cyclopean gods guide Ben Carson in the future, and he's terrified of what he might become. He thinks that he might need to seek political office to try and save the world from itself. But that's a story for another day. For right now,
Jesus
Oh
Christ.
man.
so currently the entire cast is assembled for various reasons in the small Louisiana town of South Haven. Up until very recently, South Haven has been pretty much a backwater, nothing kind of town. The kind of place where a highway kind of cleaves through it and dies shortly after. Just this kind of speck of township just stuck into the earth. But that all changed within the past 10 years. You see, it's not very occupied, it's not developed, so the land is cheap. And the Louisiana school system decided, why not open a university there? There's plenty of space. It's nice and quiet. They can cart some kids down there and continue generating revenue. So they've opened University of Louisiana town. It sprung up very quickly, very kind of cheaply, ergonomically built buildings. Just kind of heaped up. And a lot of the townsfolk aren't super happy about this because, you're some redneck living in your quiet life. All of a sudden, there's a bajillion college students in your backyard. You're going to get a bit annoyed. So there's been a bit of there's been a bit of tension, but nothing too bad. Mostly just, the average snark at city hall meetings. So nothing egregious and nothing really out of the ordinary. So the university ran for a couple of years since it officially opened in 1991 until now in 1994. And it's now in the present day that for the first time, something strange is happening in South Haven. Nobody really noticed the aberration when it first started, but once one person notices something in a small town, kind of everyone figures out quick. So each of you, you're not really sure when or how you heard about it, but eventually you became aware of the weird disturbance in the sky. When you look westward, you could see this strange kind of shimmer up in the air, and it didn't seem unusual, probably just a pocket of, swamp gas, the standard explanation. It didn't seem unusual until people started noticing the shadow it cast. Out in the woods, near the aberration, the ground itself is covered by a shadow. Everywhere under the strange shivering patch of air is completely blanketed like it was night. Now, this has drawn the attention of a lot of out-of-town folk, and it's caused a bit of a buzz in town. And that's where we're going to start. Just an average Tuesday afternoon. The aberration hangs in the sky, not really harming anyone, and below it, life continues as normal. So, I think we'll start again at the left. Equig, your character arrives. I'm sorry, I have to relearn all the character names again, so you'll have to remind me the first couple of times.
Sure.
Equig, what are you doing as you enter the town on this day?
So Violet Blackmore is probably in her, I guess, RV or like band trailer sort of thing, just sort of, getting ready for the show, putting on her really sick and cool and dark gothic makeup, and her like getup, all black, obviously. She's a 12-year-old girl, like I said before, so she's pretty small, very pale, all that good stuff. She might not even really notice what's going on outside, but she has been having strange dreams lately. So there is that. But other than that, she's just heading down on the road to wherever they're going to set up for their gig.
Okay, so the gig isn't for a few days still, so you've got plenty of time to set up. The car kind of lazily makes its way down Highway 72 into South Haven, and then pulls off on a side road which winds past the South Haven Cemetery. The cemetery itself is just kind of this swath of bright green land dotted by headstones, lots of Civil War memorials along it. It looks pretty peaceful. I don't know if Violet, being a goth, would have an affinity for places like this, but it definitely catches her eye, at least, as a somber and somewhat pretty place. So
Okay.
the van or tour bus, whatever she's in, pulls up outside of a hotel, and she's left to kind of unpack and get situated in here.
Okay. Well, I guess she'll probably, like, once she's dressed, just, like, take a little, like, backpack or something with her and some money and just go roam about, and just her mom will take care of her and doesn't really care to watch over her or anything like that. So
Yeah.
she'll just head over to the graveyard, actually, and sort of like feel the energy there and just sort of, get inspiration for her music.
Yeah. So as you're kind of hanging out around here, it's this very peaceful, very serene place. But as you're kind of walking, you're surveying the landscape. You trip in like a fairly sizable hole and nearly twist your ankle. In fact, roll a luck roll to make sure you don't actually hurt yourself.
Oh, woo. Okay. Oh, 16 out of 75.
Okay. So you basically barely avoid falling into this hole, which is big enough for a person to fit in, just not chewed, but burrowed, clawed into the ground. There's kind of dirt heaped around it. It looks very, very deep, like you can't see the bottom, and it just kind of snakes its way into muddy, soft earth. Looks like it's not really near any of the other graves, but you assume probably the site of a new grave or something. It's not unusual to see a hole in a graveyard, but
yeah. Well,
it seems like it goes deeper than it would need to.
yeah. Is it a nice, square plot like a grave typically would be?
No, it's like a circular, round kind of burrow, just about big enough, like a little bit bigger around than a human being would need to be to like jump in and just fall down it. So it's about a full-size human being's shoulder span across.
Jesus.
Oh, that's well.
Yeah.
Again, though, it is a graveyard. It's not that.
Yeah,
unusual.
it's not that weird. I don't know. Scary holes in the ground in the middle of nowhere that sort of go deep into the earth. Probably not going to do anything with that. Just sort of peer into it. Maybe throw a rock down.
When you drop a rock down, it actually takes a little bit of time before you hear it splash. It disappears from view before you hear it into the mud below.
That's weird. Well, I mean, can I make a roll to see if I even know that that's that weird?
Idea roll.
Okay, my idea is super low.
Hmm.
Oh,
Okay.
I got a 51 out of 55.
Okay. It is definitely weird that they would dig something that deep. You can't drop a body down that. Perhaps it's for some weird. Obviously, the ground here is Louisiana, is swampy and wet.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's some irrigation purpose to it. You think to yourself, but definitely not something you'd expect to see.
Irrigation. That's a word.
But aside from that, things seem pretty normal,
Okay.
as far as you can tell.
Except for
It's
the
a
big
serene-
ass hole in the ground.
It's
Yeah.
a serene place, but nothing overtly foreboding. So, OP, we'll go to your character now. What's his name again?
Dr. Philip Granger.
Okay. So, what is Dr. Phil?
Do you have a doctor?
Yes.
We're an entire team of memes. God damn it.
God damn it.
The meme team. That's what you can call your private investigation firm. When you start hunting Cthulhu's as a job. The meme team. Okay. So, OP, what is Dr. Phil doing on this typical Tuesday afternoon?
Well, today before teaching my class for the day, I have been assigned to overview design for the new campus building.
Okay.
So I need my architectural skill to help guide them.
Well, not yet. I'd like more to know what your character is actually doing, away from the dice rolls. What physically is he doing?
Right now, physically, he is in his car, driving towards the university to get ready for his day.
Okay. Well, okay. So you get to the university, and there's kind of the hustle and bustle as usual. What do you do from there?
Well, I park in my usual spot in the staff parking lot. I get out of my car. I have the first thing today. I am teaching 2 classes, so I walk towards the appropriate building where I teach my class to go into the appropriate lecture hall. I get my supplies ready, get my projectors ready, get my computer ready for presentation and lecture, and students start piling in.
You gear up to teach your class, but partway through you're actually interrupted. A man you recognize as being part of the design crew for this new building, kind of this squirrely, very, very nervous looking construction worker. He pokes his head through the door of the lecture hall and kind of looks over at you.
Is it Bromo?
I mean, this is a nothing character, so yes, it's Bromo. Well, let me see if I can actually get this voice. I'm okay. I guess I should go full disclosure on this. I have been sleeping barely at all. I am a little zonked out, so if I space out and don't make sense, I apologize. But he kind of pokes his head in. He's like, dude, we have a bit of a problem you might want to check out.
Yes, what is it?
You should probably come see for yourself, man.
Okay.
So he leads you out, and this time you just walk across campus to the new building, and it doesn't take long before you realize what's wrong with the building.
Oh, Jesus.
Mostly because half of it is no longer there. Well, it's there, it's just in a lot of pieces. Basically, the left side of this building, you know how when a building goes up, it's all like iron grid work and concrete slabs and drywall. All of that is just piled in a twisted mess in this like splashed like muddy, not like pit, but like crater. Like it's all sunken into the ground. Just this huge pile of building material.
More holes? God damn it.
So half of the building has just slid away into slop. So Bromo kind of leads you on towards it like, we don't really know what happened. It's just like it's just collapsed in the middle of the night. We're trying to figure out what happened to it, but I don't think we know what's going on, man. Do you wanna check it out?
Yeah. Do I have to roll for that, or?
I'll tell you when you need to make a roll. Just tell me what you want to do, and I'll tell you what to roll.
I'd probably want to take a general view of the vicinity to maybe try to get some sort of idea of what's going on.
Okay, roll an idea roll then.
Okay, idea. So the idea would be out of what my idea stat is, right?
Yeah.
So I rolled a 74, and that's a 74 out of 75.
That is a pass. Okay. So, being someone who's familiar with this field, right? You can tell just by looking at it, given the way the material has fallen, given the way it's caved in, definitely a support had one of the foundational support beams had to have given out. And judging by the looks of things, it seems to have gone straight into the ground because you don't see it. It's a very large piece, so you probably would see it if it were amongst the rubble, but you don't.
So, am I supposed to perform some sort of action now, or?
You tell me what you want to do. What do you do with this information?
Well, I mean, would this be something we'd consider calling investigators for?
I don't know. What do you think? You think someone did this on purpose, man?
Repeat that.
You think someone did this on purpose?
I don't know. I don't know if some of this could have been done on purpose, but we should probably consider every single possibility we can. Where this was an accident, or this was on purpose.
I can try to look into it, but I don't really know much about this kind of stuff. It might be better if you looked at it. I mean, you're the boss, right?
Yeah, you're right. I decided to give it a closer look, get as close to the crater as I can without falling in.
Roll. Looking up the base skill percentages. Let's see if I love this game. The book. Okay, there we go. Roll a spot hidden check if you have that skill, which you do. So at the very least, it's going to be 25.
Okay. So what's that skill?
Spot hidden.
Spot hidden. Okay, let me roll. I rolled an 80.
What is your score in the skill?
Oh crap! Did I not actually put that skill in there?
If you didn't, then it's 25. So
25.
looking into the sludge, you don't really notice anything out of the ordinary. It looks like, I mean, the ground is crap, so it could have just been an accident or an oversight. You really probably should talk to someone about this. So we're going to skip then to JC. So Indigo shows up in town to visit his dad. How does he roll in? Does he roll in with style? What's his modus operandi, so to speak, as he cruises up in?
Oh, so this
Oh, man.
Lamborghini.
Hey, off a deep blue muscle car, driving in nice and smooth into the backwater city. He's gonna go meet up with his dad. He's gonna relax a bit.
So your dad is Indigo the type to share his money? Okay, so your dad lives pretty nicely, despite being in a backwater town, I'd imagine.
Yeah. As good a place.
Okay, so you roll up in front of
town.
Of course, yeah. He lives in the nicest shack they have. But yeah, he goes and rolls up in there, right? And yeah, you meet up with your dad. I don't really know how you envision your character's dad, so I'll leave it up to you to tell us a bit about how that goes, what you guys do.
All right. Indigo and his dad, they meet up. They're both a couple of big, strong-looking guys, obvious athletes. They're going to go give each other a good, big, manly hug.
Oh, God.
Pat each other's backs, congratulate each other on being manly men, being cool dudes. They're going to go straight to the bar.
Nice.
Good.
Okay.
Good memes.
So while you guys are at the bar, you're throwing a couple cold ones back, talking and bloviating and giving each other a shit the way men do. You overhear some strange rumors though, but of course it's a backwater town. You're gonna overhear the weirdest shit. You hear about how oh fuck, am I mentally retarded?
Yes.
Yeah, but oh fuck. President in 1994. It
Bill
wasn't
Clinton.
HW.
Bill,
Okay.
Bill Clinton.
Billy. Yep, Slick
Okay.
Willie.
Billy Jean.
So it's Bill Clinton, so you know what they're talking about, right? They're talking about Hillary Clinton's ass, saying it's a fine ass.
Oh, man.
Hi, I'm Bill Clinton. I'm full of shit. How do you like it?
No, that's a Carlin bit, isn't it?
I'm Bill Clinton.
But yeah, one of them says like, I'm with her, more like I want to be in her, right? So they're all the bar. Everyone's going around and just giving each other shit, right? But you hear some, you're used to the way people talk in bars, right? You grew up with your dad. You know what it's like to be around guys who drink and who talk shit. But there's a bit of
Grab her by the pussy.
grab him by the pussy.
Locker room talk.
Alpha male personalities.
Definitely. 100%. But he's
But there's a difference between locker room talk and the way frightened men who want to appear that they're not frightened talk. And they can sound very similar, but there is a very subtle difference. And you feel like you might be picking up on that. It seems like there's a weird current of uneasiness kind of hanging over everybody, right? And you hear occasional words that don't really fit in with like the usual pastiche of like, you know, man talk. You hear words like witch, weird thing in the sky. Occasional just like weird little bits of conversation kind of float through the rest of the, you know, the grab him by the pussy talk.
Well, seeing as the old man's already drunk off his ass, Indigo's going to have to figure out what's going on for someone else who's not off the edge of a stool. It's going to go up to someone who's playing. Sorry, I stutter out sometimes. Since the old man is currently drunk off his ass, as he always is, go find someone who's currently not hanging off the edge of a stool.
Okay. I have a huge list of NPCs, so you might occasionally hear me like flickety-flicking through shit. Okay. You see kind of this leery old man, the real kind of like old man McGregor type, you know, kind of narrow, pointy, scraggly beard, kind of this just very fixed, just glassy, but also like very metallic, steely kind of gaze, just staring into his cup. He'll like bark a few words at other people in like this very thickly accented Louisiana swamp voice. But yeah, he looks like he's been drinking a lot, but he looks like the kind of man who drinks a lot and forgets that he's been drinking a lot, if you know what I mean.
All right, Nico's going to go over to him. Hey, old man, I'm hearing a lot of Harry Potter BS. You know anything about that?
Watch who you're talking to, Sonny. I only deal in two things around here. I deal in respect, and I deal in free booze. So unless you got one of those, or if you're smart, both of those to give me, you can go and join your old man over there.
I can just imagine Weenie Hut Jr. somewhere.
Indigo snaps his finger to the barkeep. Get this man whatever he wants. And then he sits down next to him.
Whatever I want. You made a mistake. I'm going to order the nicest beer in the house. One Steel Reserve.
Ooh,
Of
baby.
course.
Indigo actually lowers his sunglasses at that, but then relines them. Of course, nothing but the best, my dude.
So the barkeep keeps him, gets him a beer, a nice tall glass of Steel Reserve, the finest beer around.
He's like, well, I can see you mean business at least. I can respect that. So, what's your complaint? You get sick of all the other blathering that goes on around here?
Not really sick of it, more like confused. I'd like to get the... It's not the usual shit these people are talking about. I'd like to figure out what the hell they're saying.
Well, here. You listen to me, okay? There's a reason.
Right.
There's a reason that thing is showing up in the sky, okay? It's a sign. I'm telling you, it's a sign. And anyone who doesn't realize it's a sign, why, they're pisser and they're drunkter and they're more fucked than I am.
What kind of sign?
He kind of leans in across the table to the point where you can smell like Steel Reserve and even cheaper beers on his breath.
It's a sign. It's a sign
Like
that
what?
she's back.
Your ex?
Somehow, this is even worse.
Oh, Jesus, fuck.
Shit.
It's even worse than Martha.
Yeah,
It's
holds his
hard.
nose. Even worse than the holder of the great tub of Vaseline. I can only imagine.
Don't get funny with me, boy. You have no idea what it means if she's back. Your kind wasn't around for it. But my pappy was around back when she was around. And I can tell you, you don't want to be in this town if she's back. All these fools, these dumb kids showing up here, they might as well just get out now, because if she's back, this whole place about to get a lot less cheerful. Kind of down, big old gulpity gulp.
Keep saying she. I'm not hearing a name.
If I told you her name, kid, you'd be pulling out your own ears. Fortunately, I don't know it. But it's her.
Her.
You'll hear about her at some point. The witch. But you ain't gonna hear about her from me. I don't deal in dark stories at times like this. You got me one beer. I gave you a little. If you want more, you're gonna have to give a lot more of either, well, one or the other, I suppose.
Should be a curiosity whistle. Toss it down to 20. Have a nice night.
Well, I will now, won't I?
Oh,
Well, how about you come back here tomorrow, and I'll tell you a little bit more, eh?
He kind of smiles and shows you like 2 whole teeth.
Indigo
Dear God,
smiles
he's dead.
Oh
back.
boy, whole teeth.
Indigo smiles back, showing off a set of pearly whites that'll make any clam blush. Got it.
He kind of scowls at that. Okay. So, the day kind of passes into night. The bar clears out. Even this mysterious old man kind of lurches away after a while.
Time to bring Dad home.
You take your dad home. Does anybody else have anything special they'd like to do as the day gets to night? Cess, I am going to get to you very soon. There's a thing happening, but don't worry. Oh fuck! Hold on, I think I'm gonna throw up.
Awesome. Sounds like a Jeff night.
Oh fuck! Oh
Is this the episode where Jeff dies?
man!
Find out
I
next
fucking
episode of
hope
Dragon
so.
Ball Z.
Oh,
Find out
okay.
Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
I'm really sorry for anyone who had to listen to that. That was really gross and came out of nowhere. Okay.
Oh man. No, it's always a joy to hear Jeff in pain. So.
Wow.
Oh yeah, it's a little much. Okay. But yeah, so the day kind of pinwheels on ever so slowly into night. So are Violet or Dr. Phil going to do anything of interest as the day kind of wheels down?
You go first, Violet.
Sure. I'll just think. I don't know. I guess Violet just goes around, like I said before, with like her bandmates and her mom, who's like this super trashy, like not even 30 yet.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know, where do you think they would take her? Like these sort of like goth, sort of like people, you know. So and they just bring her around like to wherever the fuck they go, like no matter how grungy
well,
or
there
doggy
is-
it is.
there is the one bar. So how about here? How about we get the party? Yeah, you as you go there, you kind of run into Indigo, and one of your bandmates actually recognizes him. He's a pro athlete. So Indigo, as you're trying to get your dad out of there, right? All of a sudden, like 2 like massive like long hair metalheads walk in with this little girl in between them, and they just kind of like lock eyes with you for a second.
Sup, dudes?
Okay, like the guy on the right kind of like just nods. The guy on the left looks at you and he's like, You're Indigo. What, I don't know what your character's last name is. I don't think you told me.
It's just Indigo.
Gives you some other
Just Indigo.
Yeah.
You're Indigo. The Indigo, man. What are you doing here?
Oh, dude. Just getting some Still Reserve, hanging out with my dad.
Oh man, this is
usual.
crazy. Can you sign something? Can you sign like my arm or like I don't know? Can you sign her? He kind of like lifts up. He lifts up Violet and kind of like holds her out for you to sign. She's got like 5 different jackets on, man. You can sign one of those, right?
Put me down.
And as much as I'd love to sign your little sister, I didn't bring my little girl pen with me.
What
Oh,
the fuck?
that's okay. Just like a Here, he kind of like takes his. He's wearing like a like tank top, wife beater kind of shirt. He like rips off a corner of it. Can you sign this for me?
All right, you got it. He shoulders his dad, pulls out a Sharpie, and just scribbles a big eye on it.
Nice.
Is this that football guy you guys all like?
The two of them. What are their names? Can their names be Norris and Boris?
Yes.
Can they be
Yeah,
Slavs?
These fuck huge dudes.
Can they be Slavs?
Yeah. If you
Slavs
really
didn't
want
exist in the
Norris and
90s.
Yeah, they did.
okay, yeah, fucking Norris and Boris, these huge dudes in their
Russia.
black.
No, they can't be Slavs. They're a metal band. They have to be like Scandinavian.
Yeah, they're Scandinavian. Norris and Boris. They're from fucking Finland or something. They're wearing they have black nail polish and
Norris,
heavy eyeliner.
Norris turns to Boris. Norris turns to Boris. He's like, "Didn't I tell you? As soon as we landed in America, we would be meeting the famous baseball players." I was not believing you, Boris, but you were right. Yeah, we have met the famous American baseball players. This is truly the lands of opportunities.
You know what?
Sounds more Danish
Now they
than
get a chance
Finnish,
to
but
see.
okay.
Now they get a
No,
chance to
the
see
same
that hair is not bleached; it's actually natural blonde. And you guys look like you're
Wow.
in a band, huh?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
you haven't heard of our band?
Not yet. What do you play?
We play only the best, darkest, scariest music in the entire North American continent. We're Tears for the Twisted. Haven't you heard our most popular song, Suicide Cry?
Oh my god.
Why don't you spit out a couple of lyrics real quick? That sounds familiar.
Okay, can I just make a roll? Because I can't make up lyrics on the spot.
Of course.
Oh man, okay. I pumped up my art song.
Pump that
Quite a bit.
kicks.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, I got it easily.
Okay. So you sing quite nicely. Norris and Boris join in. Oh, on a 38 with like an a cappella harmony.
Oh shit.
Like the entire bar kind of like turns and looks at you like, what the fuck? Just belt out like crawling in my skin.
These wounds, they will not heal.
You know what
Oh,
that-
In the
man.
background, just the other two are in the background just harmonizing.
Yep. No, acapella guitar riffs.
Oh yeah, they're like Van Canto. Rum dum 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 digga digga rum dum
Yeah.
dum. Okay.
Indigo smirks and gives Norris and Boris an approving nod. That was pretty good.
Oh yeah, of course it was. We are
So is
famous.
this your sister?
No.
What? You're
Norris
band?
and Boris, tell him I'm the leader.
Oh well, she is the lead vocalist of our bands. We found her when we came over here and we put out a help ad in the paper. Oh man, I'm getting like weirdly Irish. Accents are hard. Can someone
Yeah.
teach me how to do this?
Oh man.
We found her when we comes over here and we put a flyer out in the paper.
That's not even
Lucky
Scandinavian
Toms,
anymore.
mate.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're in the
They
band.
found
That's
her at the
pretty
local
cool.
McDonald's.
Yeah, no. I'm sure you've heard of Violet Blackmore. Like, I'm a pretty big deal.
Oh yeah,
I-
definitely.
I might
100%.
only be 12, but I'm not even an adult yet, a grown up, and I've already seen like everything the world has to throw at me because I've just seen like the darkness in this place. Yeah, I'm really cynical and twisted.
Twisted.
Cool.
No.
Yeah. Let me just
Yes.
put my dad in my car real quick. We continue this conversation about how dark and twisted the world has become in these past couple decades.
Yeah.
Okay, so the lolly rambles at Indigo for a while he's trying to deal with his drunken father. Meanwhile, the night kind of spirals on. Hours pass. Yeah, things are. I'm guessing after this conversation, do you guys kind of go back home to your own respective places?
Sure.
Yeah.
Go back to wherever the hotel or motel that we're staying in.
Okay. So, Sess, sometime around 3 a.m, right? Very, very early Wednesday morning, you, being the famous surgeon that you are, and almost always being on call, are summoned in to the South Haven General Hospital.
All right. So what's going on?
So when you get there, one of your, I guess it wouldn't be an RN. Me not knowing how hospitals work. I guess an intern, interns are fun. An intern kind of comes up to you with a clipboard. He looks like very, very pale and very obviously stricken. So, thank goodness you're here. It's, I don't know what happened to this guy. He needs treatment fast. It just, you should probably come see this.
I leisurely stroll towards the surgery room. My eyes are closed, obviously.
So he sprints ahead, up 5 flights of stairs to the next room. You just kind of he runs all the way back down, hurry up! He could bleed out any second. This is really, really bad. You need to get up fast.
I raise my eyelids a fifth of the way and increase my pace.
About how fast in meters per second are you going right now?
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
I'm probably doing a 18-minute mile or something, 16-minute mile.
Oh man.
Okay, so after a while, the intern has made it up to the room and back to you 3 times by the time you finally get to the door. You get there, and what do you do?
Well, what does the guy look like?
So you get in there and you see him, and roll a quick little sanity check.
97.
Ooh.
Your sanity drops by 3.
3?
Yeah, his body.
Okay.
He's covered in these huge, pale, glistening, just mottled bruises. But what really, really, really gets to you is the state of his right leg. It looks like it's been just not cut off, but just completely torn away. The bone is shattered and fragmented. The meat is cut into tenderloin ribbon, just raked into thin strips. It's just this raggedy, sliced, sludgy, bloody mess left, just smearing across the hospital table. Just grease and just glop and beef tier muscle is all that remains of everything below this guy's knee.
Are there foreign elements in there or something?
Not that you can see from first glance. And his neck.
What, a car crash?
Hold on. His neck, to the side, over his collarbone, there's just this huge, ragged, gaping, just crushed section of flesh. It looks like you can imagine biting into a peach or something, just the pulpy goop it leaves behind. That, except bright red and just festered and gross.
Oh man.
Ew.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Is that a joke?
No, I missed it. Sorry, I'm really sorry.
Oh, okay. It looks like, how much did you miss?
Just the bite on his neck.
Okay, yeah, it looks like if you can imagine biting into a like a plum or a peach, like the pulpy, stringy mess left behind. It looks like that, but red and gory and just slathered in grease and blood.
All right.
The man
do I have?
himself has like this very towny look to him, kind of a pointed beard, this very intense stare in his eyes, even as he's like looking up and gaping at the ceiling, just gasping and writhing and just like gibbering, just absolutely gibbering, something you can't understand. He's conscious,
get an anesthesiologist in here now.
But we tried that, but it
What?
So you hear like footsteps in right behind you, and you turn to see like the hospital anesthesiologist standing in the doorway, and like the right side of her face is like a thick like black eye bruise. He didn't really want to be sedated.
We get like a nurse in here, somebody who's like, can we borrow a nurse from Psych?
yeah, okay. So you get like this this like
Helga.
Helga built nurse, the strong, dramatic woman. I can handle your patient problems, yeah.
God damn.
That's some kind of car crash victim. He's violent. He's in shock. We need your help to subdue him so we can get him into surgery.
Oh, I'll make sure he's nicely subdued, yeah. So she like walks in there and like strong arms him, and as soon as she touches him, he just freaks the fuck out, starts flailing, like flinging blood and stringy meat all across the room.
The kind of subdue that leaves him alive afterwards. He's a car crash victim.
This is not as easy as it looks, yeah. So she's like trying to wrestle this guy down. Says, meanwhile, roll dex time, roll your dodge to try and avoid getting hit by like globs of this guy's torn up flesh.
Let's see, dodge is dex times 2, right?
Baseline, yes.
I got a 9.
Oh shit!
So hold up. So completely closed, and I just like take one step to the side to like dodge this guy's like liver or something.
It's like George Bush when the shoe got thrown at him. Exactly. Just like,
oh yeah,
bang,
completely like
fucking nothing.
With my eyes completely shut.
Yeah, eyes are still shut. Just like snoozing. Just you know. Oh man, that is a great image. Oh man, just this glob of meat just flies at your face. Lazy little head duck. Oh man, I love that. Okay.
oh man.
So she like full Nelson pins this guy to the table and jabs some anesthesia into him. He finally goes down. But even as he goes down, he's still like still like mumbling crap out of something.
Can I make like a listen check to make out what he was muttering?
You can, but it'll be at half the check because he's obviously borderline catatonic.
13 out of half my listen is 22.
Okay. You successfully are able to just determine one single word out of what he's saying. He keeps repeating the word tunnel.
But yes, like I'm Ben Carson. I'm like, don't speak. That lets you listen.
Oh
okay.
man.
So this man is finally subdued. The intern and the nurse, they start trying to patch him up, or at least to staunch the bleeding. But yeah, it seems like it's rough going.
All right, can I roll like first aid or something?
Yeah. Medicine, but yeah.
Medicine. Oh, that's a lot better then. Easy pass.
Okay. So yeah, you managed to get him patched up to where he's not in danger of bleeding out, but obviously his bones and his flesh are still torn to shit.
All right, so give him a transfusion, get him in stable condition, then we can start working on his bones.
Okay, so we're going to kind of time skip through a lot of that, obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah, but as you're working, you notice the bones are just in terrible, terrible shape. Like the kind of thing you can't imagine what could have done this. Like the femur bone, one of the strongest.
Are they just shattered, or is there actual like changes to their makeup?
They're just shattered, but the amount of force it would take to do something like this is pretty considerable. These are like absolutely splintered and cracks all the way down.
And where was this guy found?
A police officer brought him in. The man should be downstairs. BBSA, this is where you're going to come in. So,
all right.
I don't know if you're following along. Sorry it took so long to get to you. It's just
it's cool.
5 characters to introduce. But yeah, okay. So you can give the backstory of how you found this guy, like as soon as it comes up. So, yeah. So the nurse tells you like a detective was driving through town and he found this man by the side of the road. At least that's what he tells us.
So not a car crash then?
I have never seen a car crash do this.
Do this. But
well, a car crash would probably leave the other piece of his leg there to be found, wouldn't it?
Exactly. Oh, true. Good point. All right, so I'll go talk to the detective, I guess.
Okay. So you get downstairs and you find Detective Lloyd Hopkins sitting in the waiting room.
So I just like stroll in there, eyes closed, hold out my hand, go up right up to Lloyd. And, pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Ben Carson, and that you are Detective Lloyd Hopkins.
That's right, Officer Hopkins. You are
Dr. Ben Carson. Head of orthopedic surgery here at what's the name of the hospital?
South Haven General.
At South Haven General.
How's the patient doing?
He's stable. We've still got a lot of work to go.
He's pretty messed up when I found him.
Yes, could you give us more information, actually, on the scene where you found him?
Right. You want me to just make that up, Jeff?
Basically, when you found him, it was by the side of the road. It was dark. There was nobody, no signs of movement or anything around. Just him in a ditch, just babbling and flailing and chewed up.
Well, I was driving through the area late last night, and I caught a glimpse of him in my rearview mirror. And I went down to investigate, and I found him writhing on the ground with half of his leg gone.
Oh, and forgive me for asking, but was there any chance of nearby? Did you look?
I scanned the area. I didn't find anything in the dark.
Okay.
I tried looking as best I could to see what could have caused it, but I figured I should prioritize the man's life before figuring out what could have happened.
How far away is the area? Where was it?
About 10 miles out of town.
How far of a drive is that?
Since the hospital is somewhat near the edge of town, it's actually decently close by.
Could we go try to fetch his leg? Or at least to try and reattach it? I don't know what the time limit is for reattaching a leg, but obviously Carson would know that.
I don't either, and I'm not going to look it up. So we'll say in character, whatever in this universe, yes, it can. You think there's at least a chance.
12 hours. 6 to 12 hours. Apparently.
Oh yeah. You have to get it on ice though.
Yeah.
Well, we'll say that in character, he knows it's not likely, but there's at least a chance. But I'd imagine also for a surgeon like Dr. Carson, he kind of wants to see the aftermath just to try and figure out what could have caused this, right?
Of course.
So he's got a motive to find the leg. So, yeah.
Although I can't really leave the surgery, but although granted, he's still in surgery for his injuries and not the bones themselves, right? So it's not my department.
Yeah, they're not going to try and do any sort of like orthopedic restoration or anything yet. So you have a couple hours leeway.
That's going to be the first thing that they do after they get him in a stable condition and he's not in danger of bleeding out and his organs are fine. After that, they'd be sending his bones back because a person needs a skeleton to live. Who'd have thunk it?
Well, yeah, but they're still, checking him internally, like you said.
Yeah.
So you have some leeway. I don't know exactly how much because I'm not a doctor, but for story convenience, we'll say it's a decent chunk of time.
Surgery from major trauma victims takes an entire day of a team of surgeons in the room.
Well, there you go. Okay, so you have
there are 18-hour surgeries easily.
Okay, so you have a bit of time before they'll really need your help.
It'll be my turn to start helping.
Yes.
So I offer Hopkins to wants to come since he's a trained since he's a police officer and try and find the missing leg.
Oh, of course I'd like to help.
Yeah, it's a long shot, but we might have a chance of reattaching it.
Oh, we'd have to hurry then, I guess.
Exactly.
Let's see.
After he lost it, that you found him, but it couldn't have been too long since he was still conscious and alive with a missing leg.
Well, I give him credit for staying conscious.
He was actually quite difficult to get under.
Well, I guess we better hurry over there.
Yeah.
Okay, so
we,
you guys arrive at the scene. There's nothing really unusual about it. Just kind of a dark, windy corner in this nothing country highway.
Blood. But no, were we able to at least find the area where he found him? Was he able to relocate the exact spot?
There was a spot on the road where there was a very obvious kind of smear of blood, so it seems like that would be the most likely spot.
Is it on the road itself?
There's a bit on the road, yeah.
All right, so...
Is there any sign of another vehicle anywhere?
There is not. There's nothing
So
around.
this man was out here in the middle of nowhere by himself, and he assumably got here on foot.
He was
foot.
possibly some sort of criminal activity.
Uh,
Dump him on the road, leave him for dead.
Or he was wandering around drunk.
So are you guys going... You have flashlights if you want to search the area.
Yeah.
Oh, it's still dark.
Oh, yeah, it's dark.
So yeah, we'll have flashlights, of course.
Right. I want to snap a few pictures of the smear on the ground.
Okay. So around the area where the smear is, you see lots of signs of struggle. Lots of footprints, lots of torn up ground, kind of like indentations where he could have rolled. And roll a spot hidden, Lloyd.
All right. Hold on one moment.
I'll also be on the eye. I'll also be on it. Keep an eye out for any sort of tunnel.
I actually rolled really bad. 82.
Okay. You don't see anything too unusual aside from a single kind of aluminum can lying near the indentations.
Aluminum can.
Yeah.
Huh. Lloyd wants to examine it without touching it.
Okay. Getting close enough, you can see that there's still a bit of liquid kind of dribbling out of it, and the label on it reads Steel Reserve.
You cut
Reserve,
out.
huh?
The label on it reads Steel Reserve.
Well, he's going to snap a picture of that, and he's going to take out a plastic bag and carefully pick it up and drop it in.
Okay.
If he was smashed, would he have really been able to stay conscious for hours?
Did you find alcohol in his system when you brought him in?
Did I get the blood work before I left?
There was alcohol in his system, and a fair amount of it.
How much?
A decent amount. I don't know blood intoxication levels off the top of my head. I think it's like, what is it, like 0.05 is legally intoxicated?
Like
0.08
No.
is you get a
0.08.
0.08.
0.08.
It was significantly above that.
So smashed, basically. But not like go comatose
Yeah,
levels.
pretty drunk.
All right.
So
I'm also keeping an eye out for anything hidden and keeping an eye out for any tunnels.
Okay,
Possibly,
roll
since I heard
spot
him.
hidden. Roll spot hidden.
Since I heard him mutter it,
Mhm.
I got a 3.
Oh, you at first you don't think you see anything, but as you're kind of heading back to the car, like amongst
Astral
the curve,
sense.
amongst kind of the curve of like just plains and swamp and grass, you do notice that there's a spot where the grass seems uneven, and upon closer inspection, near the spot where this guy was attacked, you see a hole in the ground.
I call over Detective Hopkins.
what'd you find?
There's a tunnel in the ground here, and the man was talking about tunnels when he was panicking and in shock and displaying symptoms of shock.
He was muttering about tunnels.
Right here, so it's obviously linked in some way.
Let me take a look.
All right, be careful. We don't want you to end up like him.
How deep does the hole go?
If you shine your flashlight down it, you see that it extends about 7 or 8 feet before it kind of curves. And once it curves, you can't really see where it goes anymore. But it goes decently deep, and it's about like shoulder width across.
The hell is that? How wide is the hole?
About shoulder width across of like an average adult human.
Is this some kind of sewage system? What the hell is this? Hang on a moment. And how far away from the road is this?
It's about a couple feet from the road, so out of sight unless you're really looking for it, because it's kind of hidden amongst the grass.
Is this normal for around here?
No, I can't imagine why. There's no exposed piping, and I don't think any animal would have been capable of making a tunnel this large. Can I make like some sort of biology roll to see if the tunnel looks like it was dug by an animal?
You can.
Or at least like the difference between man-made and animal-made.
Yeah.
26.
Is that a pass?
Pass.
Okay, yeah. You can see like deep furrows along the sides that make it look like it was kind of clawed through the dirt. So it definitely doesn't look like it was bored out by a machine. It looks animal in nature.
I point out the furrows and go into Dr. Mode and look like these furrows were made by a claw. So this is some sort of animal.
Animal. What kind of man would have to be an animal the size of a man?
Perhaps some ancient Egyptian grain storing gopher.
A what?
Yes, I did my thesis on them actually.
Yeah, on Egyptian gophers.
Yeah,
The thing is, that is
Egyptian
actually
grain
the kind of thing. That's the kind of thing that could exist in Lovecraft. Ancient Egyptian gophers that hoarded food. Like,
yes, the Egyptian grain gopher.
Egyptian grain gopher would have a name like the Shulacheth or something.
Oh man.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Random derailment. But yeah, so this pit, clearly animal, and dug right by this attack. It doesn't
Also,
take...
my stand is 32, so I don't think it's out of line to me suggesting an Egyptian grain gopher.
Your what is 32?
My sand.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. shit, dude. Okay. So yeah, you guys have some information now. So since you do know that obviously there is a clock ticking, so what is your next move? And Lloyd, what are you thinking?
What would a grain gopher be doing out here in Louisiana? This isn't anything like their natural habitat.
Oh. Is there any signs of blood
Oh yeah,
in the hole?
In the hole? No, there is
No
blood.
Any blood tracks or any kind leading from the hole to the scene of the attack?
Yeah, there are like some splatterings amongst the grass connecting the hole and where the mangled body was found.
So many holes.
It looks as if whoever or whatever attacked your patient came from this hole.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but no animal attack could have done the bone damage that I saw. It looked like a 70-mile-per-hour head-on collision.
What did you say? Something about a tunnel?
Yes, he was muttering about them when he was being put under.
Oh.
So he was probably investigating these tunnels, or something came out of the tunnel.
Or something dragged him through the tunnel.
Most likely. He had to have been in the tunnel. If it just came out, he would have been screaming about the giant animal, not about the tunnels. So he was probably drugged through.
You know what I would tell you if I didn't look through at this hard enough? Well, what I was saying earlier was that the man was walking around drunk in the middle of the road and got hit by a car. Oh.
Yes.
It would make sense to dump a body like that on the side of the road with a beer can next to him.
This is really long. This is a really long arc over here.
It's
so you think this
investigation?
Well, he was drunk. We had the blood work done.
Was the guy actually covered in dirt? Like, if you're thinking he was pulled through the tunnel? I know I'm not playing, but I'm just like, your character would know that or not.
No,
he was not particularly dirty.
A human left him at the side of the road to make it look like it was a car crash that did him in. Because obviously an animal would have eaten him.
I'd like to have a few words with your patient.
I'd certainly like to sit down and have a nice cup of coffee with him someday too. I certainly hope he makes it out okay.
Oh, I'm going to take one last look around to see if I can find the leg.
You cannot find the leg. Doesn't seem like it's anywhere around here.
Oh, well.
Hold up. Lloyd has a camera, right? Like a flash camera?
Yes.
How deep does the curve go in the tunnel?
The curve starts at about 7 or 8 feet down.
I have Lloyd hold on to my legs and I'll go down into the tunnel to take a picture of what's beyond the curve.
Okay. So
how old is Dr. Carson?
Never too old for espionage. He gets down to the curve. He gets the picture snapped. Obviously, it's a 1990s camera, so it doesn't just blink. So, but yeah, you get the picture.
But no, it's a camera. All right, so I think that's everything we can do here.
Looks that way. Well, I guess we better get back to your patient then.
All right.
So, Cess, you return to the hospital. I'm guessing you kind of get back to standard hospital work there, yes?
Yeah.
Okay. BBSA, Lloyd?
Romance with the white medical resident.
White.
Wait, what?
Scrubs.
Oh, yeah, that went right over my head. Okay, yeah. I've actually been watching a lot of Scrubs recently. Huh, okay. Fitting. But Fuck, I'm thinking about Scrubs. I completely lost my Cthulhu train of thought. Yeah, okay, so yeah. You get to the hospital, you do your thing, operating, getting him in better condition. The bones are really a mess, and it really kind of taxes you. You've already succeeded in your medicine check, so I'm not going to require you to roll again, but it really does tax you to your limits trying to get this guy. So you're going to be out of commission for a little bit, just until there's kind of something for you to do, because right now you're kind of stuck with this. But Lloyd, as you drive away, you definitely feel very, very unsettled. Something, this is leaving you with a creepy feeling in your gut.
I'm spacing out.
Lloyd's going to pull over for a moment, and he's going to reach back into some of his files in his car, and he's going to look back at the evil Nazi doctor's notes.
Okay. So you can't read German.
Imagine he got it translated by now. The psychological notes.
So the doctor spoke German. His notes were in German.
Yeah, that was months ago though, wasn't it?
Oh, you mean you went and got someone to translate it? Yeah, okay. So you fish out the psychological notes, all about invisible assailants and how they can impress huge amounts of memory onto a person. They can crystallize very specific memories and create a very specific kind of madness.
Who remembers the man on the ship who kept muttering can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
And he thinks back to the patient.
BBSA, that's a good link. I didn't even think of that. I just thought it was...
That's some good fucking instigation right there.
And now he thinks tunnel. He says, I'm going to have to see that patient in person. Hope he lives.
They'll probably die.
Okay, so... Okay, meanwhile, Dr. Phil, as a new day starts, he finds himself at the university again, going about business. But this time, instead of poor Bromo, who has to deal with all this insanity, he finds himself approached by a colleague of his, a professor of physics. This is sort of a tribute to Iceman, who can't be here. But
will there be yelling?
This kind of wily, very, very grim Russian professor named Ilya Valentinovich approaches him as he's walking.
I thought Iceman was some vagrant ex-KGB dude.
I thought he was. Well, it's not his character. But a Russian crazy physics guy. That's so Iceman, right?
Okay, so it's just literally Iceman.
Yeah, literally me. Yeah, Iceman. We're thinking about you, buddy. Tiny heart, whatever. But
tiny heart.
But yeah, so this colleague of yours approaches you as you're walking through the halls, and he says, what's your character's last name again?
Name Granger.
Granger? Dr. Granger, I was wondering if you wanted to take time out of your busy schedule to make a trip to examine this strange apparatus. Sorry, I went to my German accent there for a second.
I was about to comment on Nazis.
Yeah, dude, I got too used to it, man. To examine this strange apparition that has appeared in the sky.
Well, it obviously tings my interest, so I decided to go with him.
Yes, I know you've always had a flair for unusual happenings, and being a man of science, I have a similar, though quite a differently positioned interest in this as well. I hope you don't mind if a research assistant of mine, Mr. Cody Biller, will be accompanying us.
Oh, what are you waiting for? Let's go, you commie bastard. I give him a little punch on the
whoa, it's 1994. That is not PC at all.
What? In 1994, people didn't care about PC.
You PC, bro? Oh, Arizona State, bro.
Dude, it's 1994. It's the current year.
Dude, I'm just imagining like young John Oliver with like one of those like propelling.
Oh God, John Oliver be like a student at Louisiana.
Oh my god, it's 1994, mate.
That's the current year.
He's an exchange student here in Louisiana.
I'm trying to imagine John Oliver on the suicide of Kurt Cobain.
Oh man.
But yeah, so he kind of takes you down to his car, or like this like apex nerd, like pocket protector Poindexter looking dude is like waiting next to Professor Valentinovich's old beat up sedan. It looks like he's like knocking at the knees, like, you know, like super like panting, excited, like, oh, I can't believe it. We're seeing an actual real life physical unexplainable phenomenon. This is so cool. Can you believe it?
Shut up. Just shoves him out of the way just so you can see it.
I would request you do not violently assault my grad students.
Who are you to talk, you dirty red? I'm just kidding.
Oh my god.
So what is this exactly? Did this just like show up all of a sudden in the sky, or because I didn't see this yesterday?
You didn't see it? It's been here for very many days. Have you not been looking up?
I'm just messing with you. I've just been so busy, I haven't been able to really do anything really with it.
I see.
The whole building, the whole building I've been looking at just disappeared out of nowhere. Just came apart.
That is incredibly unfortunate. Are you quite sure you did not lose it as well?
Wait, what?
Perhaps you should learn to keep a better eye on your surroundings. But that is not important. You will have plenty of time to examine the aberration of course, I'm sure.
What? Are you saying that this thing in the sky might have to do with what's going on with my building?
I highly doubt that, but it is like nothing we have ever seen before. It could be possible, I suppose. So,
yeah.
You guys get in there and you start kind of riding up to this place. Meanwhile,
Violet Blackmore.
Violet's mom wakes her up at the crack of dawn to practice. Norris and Boris are already up mixing schnapps with their coffee.
Cool. Well, she will practice diligently like the good girl she is. Yeah. Writing a new song called Tunnel of Darkness after seeing that shit she saw yesterday, so. Okay,
so you're up practicing. Obviously, it's a small town, so the noise of this rock music, this 12-year-old screaming her heart out about all the pain she's endured, carries throughout the town. So I'm a little interested though. Indigo's got a chance to hang out with his dad. What is he doing with the day now?
Let's see. Next day.
New day. Bright and early morning.
Well, his dad's obviously going to be out cold for at least till 2 o'clock. Good thing he doesn't have to do anything today.
Of course.
So he's going to go hang around the university. Meet some of the kids going here.
Okay, so what part of the university do you think you would hang out? There's sport fields. There's a not a fancy baseball field, but there is one. There's some kids practicing on that. There's students kind of milling about throughout the place. There's a library. Pretty much any function you could expect a university to have. It's there, if a bit small and not super high budget, but it's there if you're looking for it.
Well, he's going to pass by the baseball field, but he's heading towards the library.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you pass by the baseball field, you see kind of a smattering of students, and one of them, this black kid, about pretty tall, especially for, I guess he would be an adult now, but he's pretty unusually tall, about as tall as Indigo is, in fact. He kind of sees you, and there's just kind of like this moment of just like, wide-eyed, like, whoa. Starts this dreamlike kind of jog towards you.
Indigo pauses, lets the guy catch up.
Okay. So the guy gets up to you, and he's kind of like stumbling over his own words, right? Just very much starstruck. Like, dude, is that you, Indigo? Like the Indigo who plays for whatever team? I don't know. Did you come up with a team name?
Chicago Cubs. I'm just kidding.
The Indigo Zaps.
The Indigo.
Oh no, no, no.
Zaps.
Yes.
The Zaps. The Zaps. I like the Zaps.
The Louisiana Zaps.
You know, you're the Indigo, right? Who plays for the Zaps? As he speaks, you notice kind of like a light tinge of an accent in his voice, but you can't quite place where it's from.
The very same, dude.
Wow.
What's your name?
This is awesome. Like, you're like an inspiration to me, man. He sticks out his hand. My name's Johnny.
Indigo shakes his hand. Good to meet you, Johnny.
Yeah, for real. What are you doing in a backwater place like this, man?
That's where my dad lives.
You mean your family lives here?
Yeah.
Dude, my family lives here. Holy shit.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
That's one hell of a coincidence there, my dude.
Dude,
Small world after all.
That makes us like brothers or something.
Dude,
You're telling me that you live here and your family lives here?
yeah, dude. Like me and my family. Yeah, we all live here. It's yeah. This is insane. Like you want to, like, I don't know. You want to we're just like practicing. You want to play with us? Like, you know, like not and do just like maybe hit a few times, or I don't know, like you want, I don't know.
You know when the library closes?
Oh, I mean, I don't really go there that much, but it's seems like it's open pretty much all the time. Like, they got hella people running that place. Why do you ask?
Nah. Weird stuff going on. I think it's the smarter people would know about that.
Yeah. Like, yeah. You know, I can help you find, like, whoever you're looking for. If you know, maybe just like throw the ball around with us a bit if you want to. You know, it's all.
You know what? That sounds pretty sweet. Hold on. I'll get my bat from my car.
Yeah, sure thing. And kind of like steps back and like patiently kind of like bouncing on his heels, waits for you.
Indigo comes back with the wooden baseball bat with the big Indigo star painted on the end.
And when he sees you holding this bat, his eyes just light up like, dude, that's so cool. Can I touch it?
You know what? After I finish playing here, you can have it.
He kind of like grabs the fence to steady himself. Okay. Yeah, come on. Let's go. So he leads you in. The other students don't react quite the same way. A lot of them give you like a very appreciative, like, surprise nod. But none of the others go quite into the same hero worship.
But Johnny, you must watch a lot of the major leagues then.
Oh yeah, I mean it's not like there's much to do around here. I watch everyone, but oh man, the Zaps are something else, dude. Like, baseball jargon, I don't know. Things happened. It was really cool.
Oh yeah, I really carried that match.
Oh well, you carry every match, don't you? Like, you're the team, man.
Trying to restrain myself from criticizing your lack of baseball knowledge.
Oh no.
It's like, what the fuck?
Baseball jargon.
Baseball jargon. It's a ground rule double. Wait, what's a ground rule double again?
Oh man, we really got that good dribble.
Points were scored. They got 5 touchdowns.
They scored.
They ran the ball all the way to the end zone.
Marshall Falk, Isaac Bruce, Wayne Gretzky.
I mean, were you paying attention? I must have gotten at least 34 rebounds that game.
Oh wow,
34 whole rebounds. Like that's got to be a world record or something.
Man,
Oh, definitely.
Did you win,
Every
son?
game I'm in is a world record. I'm there.
I am better than Babe Ruth and Barry Bonds on steroids combined.
So Indy's gonna play a couple games with them.
You smoke them, of course. I'm not even gonna make you roll for that. You're a pro. They're college kids, and from what you see, most of them aren't that good. They're just like if they were good, they'd be at a prestigious, well-known university playing on that team. Yeah, a real college. These guys are like. These guys are like intramural team at best, in any other school, except for Johnny. Johnny shows a fair bit of promise. But more than just being good, he seems to really get into it, and of course he's the most into it when he realizes that you're watching him. But things are. He's really trying, and he's maybe impressed you a bit. He definitely has some talent. After the games wind down, he's a sweaty mess, but he's like glowing, just so proud we've gotten to play with you.
Indigo gives him a small, approving nod.
Not respectfully in your direction.
Dude, that was insane. That time when you baseball jargon, you did that thing? Total knockout, my dude. Thumbs
Definitely.
up. 5 stars. He does like
I
a
always
pose.
like getting
Like a JoJo pose.
Yeah, does a pose.
I always love making the full court swings. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I love triggering Muffin.
That fucking hole-in-one, dude. You were like so par on that course, my man.
Boy.
This is about
Is this how golfers actually talk?
It is. Well, actually, the way they talk is like this.
Golf
They
clap.
don't. They're fucking snooty fucking dickbags. But anyway.
What a birdie by Tiger Woods. Oh, wait.
Golf.
Golf memes.
Anyway.
If you do a golf person voice, it sounds like a golf person sort of cadence.
It kind of sounds like the atheism is unstoppable impression.
Atheism is unstoppable.
Tiger Woods, it's so easy. Black. But he's like super stoked. Do you give him the bat?
Oh, definitely. Indy said he's gonna give him the bat. He gives him the bat.
You give him the bat and he holds it up like he's found just the holy grail. He's holding the cross that Jesus himself lay on, just like it's a holy artifact in his hands.
Tell you what, Johnny, I'm gonna be in town for about a month. You want to hang out? Just let me know.
Oh yeah, any time. Yeah, just come by. I practice. I mean, I'm always here. I'm always practicing. Just find me. You need help finding the library? That's you said you wanted to go. Like I can take you there if you need me to.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
He takes you to the library. He's pestering you the entire way, of course, with baseball jargon questions.
Oh man, it's just like BBSA. The story.
Hey, Nico's got his own anon now.
Oh man, classic.
Shit.
Classic.
Uh-oh.
Classic shit posting.
He's going to contact you on Facebook about how your little sister is being bullied.
Wait a minute, they didn't have Facebook in 1994.
On AIM.
Oh.
Dude.
Oh no.
I can still hear like the aim. Ba-doom, ba-doom, to this day. I don't know why that sound is ingrained in my head. Just, ba-doom, ba-doom.
It was mimetic.
It really was. But so yeah, you get to the library.
Wait a minute, AIM wasn't around in 1994 either.
Fuck you.
Whatever. Man, you weren't around in 1994. What the fuck do you know? I was there.
Oh yeah.
You need to go get the fucking carriers.
I was-
from
I remember
Manon.
coming out
I
of
was there for literally half of 1994,
I remember
so I
coming
know.
out of my mother's womb.
I was 2 years old. I was
Oh,
fresh
man.
out of the womb and already fucking bitches. Where were you guys?
You and your
Hop
Mario
out of the womb, they
sunglasses.
pass you. Yeah, BBSA hops out of the womb. They hand him sunglasses and a Magnum condom.
For his,
Do it, boyo.
I dropped my
Hey,
monster
Dad,
condom. And I
you should've
used
used
my
this.
Magnum dong.
Okay, but yeah, you get to the library, Indigo. Johnny kind of pesters you for a signature of some sort.
You know I would. I got a pen. You got one?
Here, I got a pen. Just sign anything. I don't care. Like,
Cool. Is he wearing a hat?
yeah, of course. I can't play baseball
All right,
without a
cool,
hat.
dude. Check this out. Grabs his hat all cool like.
Dude,
Flips it
I am
upside down.
never going to wear this hat ever again, but I'm also going to wear it every day. I don't know which. This is so cool.
I know exactly what you mean. He signs the bottom of the bill.
Nice.
You can see his name.
Nice.
Nice. Double nice.
So, he gets his hat signed. He kind of like drifts away, like, floating on a dream haze, just completely starstruck. You, meanwhile, are left to your own devices in the library.
Oh. Time to go get some cute nerd chick to help me figure out what the hell's going on.
Ah, yeah.
Okay.
So, since you've had a bit of spotlight for now,
Yeah.
Sess is still operating. Lloyd,
Broads in Atlanta.
Lloyd, I'm guessing you're gonna. Well, what's your goal now?
I
Well,
got broads in Atlanta.
Lloyd obviously has some indications that supernatural crap is afoot.
Mm-hmm.
So he's gonna be sticking around, start trying to seeing what the hell's going on around here.
Okay.
Like,
So, what's your first stop gonna be? Do you think?
he's going to find a payphone.
Okay. Yeah, and of course, like everyone at this point has noticed the weird shit in the sky. So.
All right, he goes into the phone booth. He sticks in quarters. He's like, oh, operator. Yeah, I need to speak to a man named Cromwell.
Operator Mo picks up the phone on the other end.
Oh man, that's going to be an international call, isn't it? Because I'm in Oxford studying with the professor.
Ooh. Damn, that's gonna cost me a
That's
lot.
going to get expensive.
That's exactly what the operator tells you. Yeah, he's in like London or something, wherever Oxford is.
Ah, shit.
Who cares where it is?
Anyways,
Let's just pretend it's in Egypt.
Well, okay, whatever phone you're calling from is gonna get charged a lot. Just so you know, the phone's gonna get charged real good.
all right.
It's not while you're calling from a payphone. That's the joke, everybody. Yay!
Damn
Anyway,
it.
you get passed through to Seth. There you go. You get
Collect call.
you get patched through to Sess's other character. So that happened. Oh, we're getting meta. Okay. So,
Hi. Wow, you sure sound like this black doctor I just met.
Huh. Yep, wait. Dr. Carson, why did they pass me to you?
okay, so you phone up
Hey, wait.
Cromwell.
Damn it, how many voice actors are on this show?
Not enough.
Okay,
All
so
right,
you managed to reach him through some dumb means. I don't know. Pretty unrealistic, but fuck it. It's Cthulhu, right? You get through to him.
All right. Cromwell, it's me, Hopkins.
All right, talk to me.
Hey. All right, I'm not sure how long I can hold this line because...
Hold up. Like, I'm talking to you on, like, this phone, and I'm in Oxford, like, in, like, normal clothes, like, with a big stack of textbooks in hand, and, like, I'm surrounded by, like, teenage college students, and I'm, like, just this huge old guy, like, back at school.
With a hook hand.
Yeah. Oh, man. You're holding your backpack, like, in your hook hand?
I just imagine, I imagine him like on the coast in like an English pub like during a storm. It's like, yarg, who be there?
Oh man.
In the darkest corner.
dankest timeline.
Alright, now listen up. I'm still back in the States. I'm starting to see some weird stuff that's starting to remind me of that time back in the cruise ship, remember?
Oh shit.
No. You still got that book on you, right?
Yeah, the professor and I have been working on translating it into English.
Alright. Now, I've been seeing signs of some kind of creature. Some kind of thing like a gopher or a badger or something like that that can burrow through the ground. It's been attacking people out here in Louisiana. What I need you to do is I need you to look through that book and tell me if you can find any information on any creature like that. Also, I need you to look up something about a celestial object in the sky. It's been blocking out the sun.
Celestial objects? Oh, tell me everything about it.
All right. Well, I've only heard a little bit of it so far from the locals. Apparently, they're saying that at some point during the day, this object appears in the sky, and it gets so dark outside from it that it's almost like it immediately turns into night out there. Almost
What
like
does
it's
the object look
instant
like?
eclipse.
Crap, Lloyd hasn't actually heard the rumors in full, has he?
No, he would have seen it though, I guess. Like, because he's I guess as he's come into town, he would have seen it, and he could have picked it up, just like, because this has like been his day so far, so he could have just been like going around looking for rumors. So it's not inconceivable to think he might have heard of it.
All right. It seems like it's pretty common knowledge by now.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you've like heard or read anything about that. Like, this is outside of my expertise. I think I'm going to be sticking around here in this town for a while. See if I can't find anything out. If you could figure out something on your end.
Don't you know? You're not allowed to leave.
Alright, so do I know anything from the spooky book about either of those things I was asked about?
You do not off the top of your head, but you could definitely start. You know enough that with the help
I
of
write it down in my academic planner.
Nice. Okay, so with
I'm
Dr.
having trouble
Castile,
picturing that.
with Dr. Castile's help, you think you could potentially dig up at least something on that, because De Vermis Mysteriis is a huge compendium, and the secrets therein are so twisting and so ethereal that you can't imagine there's any knowledge the book doesn't contain. In fact, the sheer breadth of its knowledge is actually kind of starting to make you feel like dizzy. So like during the day, just like you'll be reading it, and as you walk away, your head will still be spinning. So you kind of feel a little lurchy and sick permanently now. So could just be the shitty English weather too. Who knows?
That too. And the fucking food, right?
This
And
fish
the terrible
and
food.
chips is
I
terrible.
start going on like this long rant about the English food that like just costs Lloyd like $100 to listen to.
Listen, I'm not too big on fish and chips either, Cromwell, but people's lives are at stake, man.
Why were we even fighting the Nazis? The real crime against humanity.
Listen,
These,
I wasn't there at World War II.
should have been at
If I
Nuremberg.
was, maybe I would have fought the British instead. I don't know. I wasn't there.
But yes, these cooks are the ones that should have been on trial.
So about those Egyptian badgers.
Egyptian badgers. Wait, so so we went from gophers to badgers?
Oh, that was what Carson believed.
Wait, what was the whole thing with Ben Carson and like the Egyptian pyramids again?
He sees visions of Keck from the future.
Something about grain hollows or something. Grain silos or
Okay, but so you guys kind of finish your call. What is Violet doing? Does she spend the day practicing, or does she manage to break away at some point?
She probably will get bored at some point. She knows all of her songs, obviously, having written all of them. So yeah, I guess she probably would break away at some point.
Okay. Obviously, your mom is very, very not okay with you breaking away, but Norris and Boris are much more easily convinced. So they make you promise multiple times that you'll be safe.
Yep. Yeah, no, Violet assures them that she will be safe because she's already been hurt enough that nothing will faze her.
All right. Please being okay so you comes back to us, okay?
Uh-huh. So she'll just like stuff her backpack full of like candy and stuff. And can she have like a flip phone?
Can she? It's 1994.
I guess not. Oh, okay. Well, just like stuff her backpack full of candy and like money. I guess not a lot.
Yeah. 12-year-old allowance levels of money.
12-year-old allowance, yeah. And I guess like pepper spray or something.
Okay, pepper spray. All right, I'll keep in mind that you have it just in case. Yes. So, as you get out, crossing away from the hotel requires that you go by the graveyard again. You see another hole a bit closer to the fence this time.
Oh. That's weird. Yeah, I guess she'll take a look at it then.
Okay. Near the hole, roll spot hidden.
Okay. 1 second, I have to get up the dice thing. And what is it if I don't have it? I rolled
25.
a 22. Okay, it's 25 and not 20.
Yes, 25.
Okay.
You see indentations in the grass and spots where it's kind of torn up that look almost like tracks.
Oh. Well, that's really weird because if this wasn't here last time, she spent a long time in the graveyard, so I guess I'll follow the tracks.
Okay.
Are we sending her to the Shadow Realm yet?
We'll see.
Yeah.
They kind of wind through they kind of wind through the graveyard, like circling around headstones and over crests of hills. Not really crests of hills, but kind of circle around through random headstones until they reach what seems like a random grave. And at that random grave, you can see that like the earth has been like dug up. Like if you can imagine like how when a dog like digs to bury a bone, like there'll be that kind of like dug out trench with dirt just flung around it. That's what the grave looks like.
Oh, weird. Is it like deep enough to have like gotten to the coffin there?
It is, and when you get close enough, you see that the coffin itself is split open, like the wood is just torn apart. And inside of it, there's just dirt and like a few scraps of moldy cloth.
Oh. Okay, what's the headstone say?
And the headstone
Like a bros in Atlanta.
Sorry, I need to look through it.
No problem.
Okay. The name on the headstone is Daniel Miller.
Daniel Miller. What's the date of birth and date of death?
Date of birth is 1962. Date of death 1993.
Oh, so very recent. So if she inspects the coffin a little more closely, does she see anything?
You see like deep furrows like clawed along the wood.
Huh. Well,
Along with like specks of something like dark, cloying, and goopy, kind of staining the wood.
Oh. Well, I don't know. She's definitely confused. And this will be more good sort of song material, digging up dead bodies or whatever. But she's actually going to run to the nearest payphone.
Okay, as she's running, she sees that it's already occupied by a strange man she doesn't recognize.
Oh. Well, she'll just sort of like...
Yes.
She'll sort of knock on the payphone then.
Okay, so Detective Lloyd or Officer Lloyd, there's this weird like 12-year-old girl in a witch outfit without the witch hat. She's just knocking on the payphone.
Trixie? What?
What is Trixie doing here? Why is she goth?
What? Hang on. Oh, Trixie, have you been hanging out with Maud?
God damn it!
That's what Lloyd opens up the door.
We have basically taken Trixie, stripped her of her character, and turned her into our own OC.
That's for the best.
It
But
really is.
so you literally call her Trixie when you open the door?
Trixie, have you been hanging out with Maud?
So what the fuck? Oh, is this some sort of? What do you think I am? Some sort of porn star? Who the hell is Trixie?
Yeah. She like looks at you really weird. Like she gives you this furrowed look and just says, "Who is Trixie? I'm Violet Blackmore. Clearly, you've heard of me, right?"
Oh, it's like, Blackmore is literally my last name.
Well, Violet, if you give me just a few more minutes, I'll let you have the phone.
Wait, sorry. I don't know if what you're doing is really important, but I was gonna call the police because I don't know. There's like someone dug up a grave nearby. I thought I should call the police about that.
Oh, I'm a police officer.
Oh,
I am a police.
yeah.
I am the police.
Okay.
You say there's been a grave robbing?
Or something. Yeah, because I was, hanging out at the graveyard yesterday, like I do, just sort of thinking about sadness and the dark. And I found a really weird hole, like a tunnel in the ground.
A tunnel?
Yeah, and now today there's a new
Hey,
one.
Cromwell, I think I just found another lead. I'm going to have to get back to you.
And another thing. Fish and chips. What were you saying?
Just hang up.
Just hang up.
Well, when you paused after going like, and another thing, I thought that was when he hung up. Like, and another thing about Uncle that's
Oh man, wonderful.
Dude, he's Uncle from Jackie Chan. One more thing. One more thing.
Magic must defeat Nazis.
Dude, that's literally the rules of Call of Cthulhu. Must defeat magic. One more thing.
Oh my god. This is Beth's best.
Oh, dude, that's gonna be the next adventure. It's gonna be set in China, like some ancient kung fu temple. They've been disgraced. They've been disgraced, so they start summoning Cthulhu or some shit. And you guys are like Shaolin monks who have to karate chop old ones to save the day. Oh fuck, I'm writing that down. That's happening. That's the next adventure.
Yay.
Dude, I hope Lloyd
Shit.
lives. I want to use my martial arts to fuck out of that.
Dude, we're going full fucking pulp in the next one. I don't give a shit.
Man.
That is the next adventure.
Brilliant.
I traveled to China to become mega cop of the
It's a
outworld.
good thing I got Indigo already.
Oh man.
Indigo's gonna get tonsless.
I got bought out by the Chinese. I'm in their major league baseball team now.
No. He goes over there to hone his skills. He has to ascend to the next level. He's gonna train.
My baseball bat was folded 1,000 times.
Oh
man.
Oh, it's like,
I'm your number one fan.
Where can I
Lee.
Where can I go?
I got it.
Where can I go to Asia for baseball?
I
Japan.
got it.
Planning the sequel. Oh, but then okay. That's happening.
I got
that's
it.
for real going to be the next
Korea?
adventure.
Nah, let's go to fucking China where they don't care about baseball.
Awesome. That sounds like a lot of fun.
It's going to be
I
full
got
on
it.
pulp. Okay.
A modeling for baseball manga.
Oh man.
Man,
Amazing.
like, is point is JoJo at now in the manga in 1994?
1994 is part 4.
Oh man.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Okay. But
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
So Violet is gonna sort of like tug on Lloyd's sort of, coat.
Well, he's got like a super cool leather coat, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, so she'll tug on his coat and like just ask him to follow her or whatever.
All right, just stay close, okay?
Okay. Well, she'll kind of skip onward, with a little too much spring for someone who's supposed to be like super goth or whatever.
So while you guys are going to investigate, we're going to pause there real quick. I should probably do that. Well, I'm going to start keeping a separate sheet of notes just for like where everyone is, so I can bounce between scenes. Okay, so JC, you get to the library and you meet the librarian, who is everyone's favorite cameo character. You already know who it is. This awkward twiggy girl in a sweater.
No,
Her
why?
hair is lanky and pulled up in like a gross bun. She's got big glasses
now as a Cthulhu.
that have been broken and retaped. She's got like a stack of books in her arms. She's got like this awkward
No, have mercy.
that kind of hunched posture that happens when you spend too much time in front of a
Cthulhu
computer.
instead.
Oh god.
She's pale and just pallid, and when she sees you walking in, she's like, "Hey."
So
I think you came to the wrong place. The dumb meathead sport fields are that way. This is for people who actually want to learn. It gives you a
I really
very
want to
haughty
learn.
sniffle.
I want to learn all
Your
sorts of
number.
shit.
Well,
I'm actually here to learn all sorts of shit, but I'm not that smart.
well, at least you can admit it. Gives you another haughty sniffle.
Shut up, Beavis.
But,
Yeah.
I bet you. If you want to look for books, I can help you, but I'm not doing anything else. Okay? I'm busy. Can't you see how busy I am? She like turns around the computer, and there's like some really like shitty Web 1.0 manga hosting site. She's reading like Sailor Moon or something in the original Japanese.
Ain't you, patrician?
The original Ching Chong.
Is that
As you
that Japanese comic books?
As you can tell, I hate Asian people.
It is not a Japanese comic book. It is a Japanese illustrated novel. I don't know how you don't understand this. Maybe I should get you a book on how to actually read things.
Well, the only reason I know about that is because I'm going to be modeling for one in a couple months.
What?
What?
No way.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, definitely. This one illustrator.
Seth's coming in. For those of you who aren't in the chat associated with this, Seth just linked Abhoth, the god of filth, when Moon Dancer was mentioned.
Oh man.
We already did that arc. We already did that arc in Only War. Okay, I can't.
Are we
I
doing
can't.
this again, Jeff? Really?
We're not. Maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna make any promises.
Okay, I'll get all that industrial cleaner and just start dumping it into all the holes.
This time, can we put her head under?
Just put her. Clean the part of her that needs to be cleaned the most.
Moon Dancer dies again.
Clean her right. I clean him right in the pussy.
No, damn it.
I clean them right in the pussy.
Again.
No, that's not how it's going down this time.
You'll
Right when JC's character
Cthulhu.
gets close to her, she dies again.
Bullshit. You're gonna.
I will give you a Call of Cthulhu achievement if Moon doesn't die. Moon died yet?
I really hope she dies.
Oh,
I hope you die.
All moon dancers must
No,
die.
no.
Fuck moon dancer.
God damn you guys.
But yeah, you'll get a Call of Cthulhu achievement if she lives. But so she's like, modeling? That's not true. You're making that up.
Yeah, wait, give me a second. He reaches into his wallet, pulls out a business card. What's that?
This is my favorite studio. How did you know?
Hirohiko Araki, whatever his name is. He wanted me to model for him.
Araki? That's not possible.
And I'm totally doing it.
Well, I guess I can help you, but only because I'm bored, I guess. Haughty sniff.
Yeah. Cool.
So she kind of like storms off into like the deeper bowels of the library. Kind of like subtle, kind of like waiting for you to follow her, you know?
Yeah. Indigo's gonna keep a steady pace.
What are you looking for?
Well, information on that thing in the sky, the witch tunnels. You heard anything about that?
Thing in the sky. I haven't really been outside in a couple weeks, but I don't know what you're talking about.
It looks like Satan's asshole.
Oh, so is it spooky?
As spooky as Beelzebub's sphincter can be, my friend. When you see the darkness of the lowest pits of hell, and when you stand underneath it.
If you're looking, roll library use.
What's the base for that?
I don't think it's super high.
I think it's 25.
25?
Awesome.
Yeah, it's 25.
64.
Okay, so she's like, well, if you're looking for a folklore section, it's down at the end of that hall there. Don't expect to find very much useful. You probably won't even be able to read it, you dumb baka. She kind of like scurries away, then scurries back. Are you 100% serious? Because if you lie to me, I'm going to be really mad. Are you really modeling for a Rocky?
He poses for her.
Wow. I gotta go. I'll be around. She kind of little puff of smoke, just pew!
There's a little glint in his sunglasses.
He has to go to the bathroom, air quotes.
Yeah. I need to go take a 45-minute shower.
Right, yeah, straight into the bathroom.
Okay, so she has disappeared, leaving you to kind of peruse the library by yourself.
Nice. The opposite of what he asked for.
Meanwhile,
He's cool.
okay. As you're perusing and cruising through this literary schmoozing, OP, Dr. Phil and Ilya and Dr. Valentinovich and his weird little assistant finally get to this aberration.
You mean Satan's asshole?
Yep. In order to get up to it, they kind of have to wind up this long, windy road past like an old kind of lonely-looking house. They get to this clearing where the road kind of terminates in basically like a gravel parking lot, and then beyond it, it's just woods. So you tramp through the path for a bit, and eventually you get to the aberration. Looking up in the sky, you see only kind of like a gentle distortion in the air, but below it, there's this thick, like nighttime shadow. And when you look closer, you notice that the plants underneath the shadow are tinged with frost.
Okay. I walk towards the plants to give them a look.
Okay. Each of them. So, do you enter the shadow at all?
I tell the nerd to go through the shadow to see what happens.
Nerd.
No. Okay.
He kind of like scurries in and just like extends a hand underneath the darkness, and he kind of pulls it back like it's really, really cold in there.
Go on. Keep going in.
Okay.
He kind of shuffles in, and like you can see his breath kind of pluming, and he shivers as he bends down and like plucks a plant, and takes it back out to you guys.
Hey, is this what you guys wanted?
Yeah. Now go in the entire thing and then come back out. Tell me what's inside.
You're gonna kill this guy.
He knows how to use interns.
That actually is how professors use grad students.
No,
Listen, kid. If you go in there and you come back out alive, I understand you're failing my class because I know you don't study. I will personally give you up your grade from an F to an A. I'll give you 1 point of extra credit.
1 point of extra
It will
credit.
boost your grade from an F to a D minus, which will cause you to be barely passing. Now get in there.
my laser physics professor actually was talking about this big, complicated system, and he's like, so if you want to set it up this way, it's going to be really, really time consuming, and it's going to be pretty dangerous when it turns on. So there's no way you're actually going to want to do that. So what do you do instead? And people raise their hands. They're like, "Oh, you could try to like set up the chamber this way." And he's like, "No, no." And he kind of says no to everything. And he's like, "So what do? You just make a grad student do it."
Oh man,
Okay,
amazing.
So what do I have to roll to send my grad student as
You do
my
not.
guinea pig?
So he kind of wanders through, and he's like, "It doesn't look that different in here. It's just really dark. Oh, it's freezing too. You can see that his breath starts to plume more. It's like, can I come back out yet? It's really cold.
No, go a little deeper.
I'm in the center. How can I go deeper?"
Just keep walking around.
He's just like leaning back on like a beach chair.
Oh.
Wearing sunglasses, like reading a
It's
magazine.
like that one fucking episode of SpongeBob where Squidward's in the fucking lawn chair.
Oh yeah, it's exactly like that. Just keep doing it.
One banana. The Patrick just comes with a fucking watermelon.
Oh man, SpongeBob memes
Perfect.
will never be dead.
Trying
So-
to figure out.
He wanders deeper into the realm, into like this kind of very dark area. And then all of a sudden he's gone from view. Just woo, down into the ground.
You ask your Russian friend. It's I should. Well, should we maybe go in and maybe look for him?
The guy kind of looks around. He's like, "I think we go in," and kind of pats the side of his pocket where you can see there's something. You know, is that a revolver in your pants, or are you happy to see me? Basically, he's packing something in kind of the pocket of his khakis. He's like, "Yes, we go. I am very glad all of a sudden that I brought pistol."
Whoa, you want to go? You want to go into this hellhole just to save some no-life dirty twerp?
I am from Russia. I go into hellhole to get breakfast.
Right. Okay, we both decide to go. Right, and then all of a sudden,
Okay, so
now all of a sudden your paranormal curiosity increases to decide to go in. Say fuck it.
okay, so you get in there, right? And as you're kind of winding your way in,
Mhm.
roll spot hidden.
Roll spot hidden. Okay, it's 25 right now. 100.
Whoa.
You crit fail and you trip in a very deep, very wide hole. Roll your dex skill times 5, that percentage, to like grab on and not fall in.
Dex skill. My skill of dexterity?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, 13, and that's 13 times 5.
Yeah, 85. Or 65.
Okay, I rolled a 47.
Okay, so you manage to like throw your arms out to the side and kind of catch yourself. You do jank your shoulders pretty bad and it hurts. So drop your HP by 2 points. And you kind of tweak your shoulders, and
HP is 10 now.
Yeah, to kind of a softy like you, it's the pain kind of like blanks your mind for a moment. And then you realize that Dr. Valentinovich is standing over you, like, I don't even have something to say about this. Good job. I think you found where he went.
What do I have to roll to give him a slap?
Well, seeing as you're currently using both your arms to avoid falling in the hole.
Oh yeah. Okay. What do I have to roll to climb myself back up?
Strength times 5.
Strength times 5. Okay. So my current strength is 8. I rolled an 81. So that's 81 times 5.
Whoa, what? No. Your strength is 8 times 5 is 40.
Oh, 40.
You need to roll below a 40. So you failed, basically.
Fuck.
So you cannot pull yourself back out. So Dr. Valentinovich just watches you. You would have never survived in labor camp.
Oh, come on, just help me up, help me up, you communist cunt.
Once again, you Americans are lucky that we are here to help you up, so to speak. He kind of reaches down
Do I have to
and
roll for
hauls you
this?
back.
Oh, thank God, no.
Kind of hauls you back onto the ground. You're
That is
starting
a
to get
nice
like.
Rusky.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, what now?
So
You must be one of those white Russians.
But yeah, you're starting to get like shivery, like violent, shaky levels of cold. It is freezing underneath this thing.
We decide to go in a little further, but not too far to the
You
point
can't
where
go
we
much.
can't.
You're pretty much in the center of the shadow now, so you can't really go much further in.
We make a quick search of the area. Just one quick attempt to see if we could find him. Before we freeze to death.
You don't see him anywhere. The pit extends too deep, and it's already too dark to see him. And you don't hear him calling to you. You don't hear anything really, just silence, and your own rattling breath.
Fuck. So I guess we decided to maybe turn back and just.
I'm not turning back and leaving one of my students in this pit.
Well, what the fuck are we supposed to do?
I am going down after him.
You follow. I decided to follow him. You lead the way then.
You can barely even climb. How are you going to follow me? You didn't even bring pistol. You will be useless.
You brought pistol.
I do not share my pistol. I do not share pistol.
You use pistol. Look at that. You use pistol. I'm mocking.
It is not wise to mock a man who has more firearm than you. But American.
Well, can we go back to my house? I gotta go grab a shotgun.
You are very welcome to go back. I am getting my student out of hole.
Fuck it, I'll be back. I'll catch up with you later. I'm gonna go grab a weapon. Go back.
Okay.
He's gonna drive home.
I'm gonna drive home, but I don't know.
You rode here in his car.
Oh fuck! I forgot.
Oh no!
Oh fuck! No. Actually, scratch that. I'm just gonna follow him, and I'll have to be my body. I'll have to be my bodyguard because there's no way I can go back at this point, unless I go find a way to steal a weapon, or someone. Or if all of a sudden I find a random pistol on the ground or something.
Just go buy one.
Yeah, just hit the start menu, pull up the
inventory. Oh no! I have too much stuff in there. I can't fit a pistol.
What are you buying, stranger?
What are you selling?
What are you selling?
I would like one whole pistol, please.
Six bullets.
$6. It's just a cheap ass 3D printed pistol.
Look, it's only 9mm though. The damage is so low.
This is much more than a BB gun.
I'll just throw a pebble at him.
Okay, but yeah, so he starts to go down the hole, right?
Yeah. I decided
he procures out from his coat also, not like a full-size high-beam flashlight, one of those like little guys, those little guys that you can hold in like the palm of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
One of those little tiny lights, and uses it as he kind of starts to descend into the pit. He kind of like braces himself, one arm against either side, and kind of shimmies down. The maneuver looks difficult.
I decided to bail.
God
You bail?
damn.
Well, should I bail or fuck?
It's up to you.
I don't know. I don't know if
Do the rad thing.
what's the rad thing. Decide to jump after. Decide to try to jump after him. Try to impress him.
Yeah, do it.
I would try to earn this.
I try to earn this
Slav's respect.
I try to earn this Slav's respect. So what do I roll here?
Well, he's already climbing down. How are you going to try and get down with
Don't
him?
think there's any possible way you get this guy's respect.
Yeah, after calling him a communist bastard and a cunt over and over, you'd have to save his life.
Obviously, it was just a prank, bro. I was just messing with him. So I decided to climb down and follow him.
Okay, roll strength times 5 to get down after him.
Okay, strength times 5. That is
40. 8 times
40.
5 is 40.
I gotta get below 40. 70. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh,
so
God.
you get part of the way down, then you slip, collide with him, and you fall. And when you hit the ground, you're in a tangle of... You would expect to be in a tangle of 2 bodies, right?
How could one architect be so inept?
Quite easily.
Clearly
okay,
not
so
Jackie Chan.
Dr. Phil hits the ground in a tangle of 3 bodies.
Ooh.
You probably feel around to see what your what exactly you landed on, and you discover their bodies. You probably start screaming.
You cup the Ruski's crotch.
Actually, you feel a human neck. It is stiff and unmoving and bent at a very, very improper angle.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
The Rusky?
You decide to take a closer look.
So, the doctor, Dr.
It's called Dr. Phil.
Valentinovich begins to try and squirm away from you, groaning. You feel like him trying to root around to grab his tiny flashlight. Meanwhile, you're pressed up against whatever the hell you're lying with. Your face kind of presses against this very cold, not beating, like no heartbeat chest.
How close am I to his flashlight?
You can't see it in the darkness. Roll luck to try and grab it.
Okay, luck is 50, so I gotta get below 50 for it to be good. 79. God damn it! I don't grab it.
You are unable to grab it. As you kind of worm your way in, you find yourself stuck with this corpse behind you. The doctor kind of worms around and finally manages to get his light, and he flicks it on, and you find yourself like face to face with the dead, staring eyes of this nerdy grad student you brought down with you. His head is like twisted to the side. There's like the bones,
God.
Oh no!
Jabbing out of his neck with like some already drying, coagulating blood around it, like freezing into like red frost due to the cold. Roll a sand check.
Roll a check. So check is 25. Is this
Sand check. What's your sand?
Sand. 50. So I got to roll 12.
Okay. Okay, you do not lose any sanity, but you are definitely startled because you are now kind of trapped down here with this body. Dr. Valentinovich groans again, and you can see in like kind of the haze of light that he's bleeding from a pretty bad knock on his head.
Oh, God.
So is it possible to try to get back up?
Oh, God. You're stuck down here.
You're tangled down here with a dead body and someone who's currently unconscious. Or vaguely, only barely conscious.
So there is no escape.
How do you think you would escape?
I'll probably have to grab his body, And is it just a hole, or are we in an entirely new area?
It's a tunnel, but you've kind of clogged the tunnel because it's basically big enough for one person to shimmy through, but you're now blocking it up with two living people and a dead body, essentially.
I try to climb back up with my unconscious partner.
Okay, so take your strength times 5 again and roll that just to try and pull yourself away from the two of them.
This is gonna be terrible, but 29.
Oh, you got it.
Okay.
Oh, you did it.
I got it.
So you managed to like wiggle your way out from the two of them. So their bodies are now lying. His hand kind of falls to his side as he succumbs to unconsciousness. Kind of lying there, twisted up against his dead student.
Oh, wait, doesn't his Russian fortitude give him like +6 bonus to cold?
I mean, he's not dead. You can see his wound is still bleeding, but
Hopefully you get the fucking police.
So I decide to get out of the darkness, back into the woods.
okay. You're able to drag yourself out of the hole.
With him?
The cold now is overpowering. Like your entire body is rattling.
Am I still carrying his body?
You couldn't get his body out. No, that would be an entirely separate strength roll.
Fuck.
And if you want to try, you can. You can try to haul him up as you climb. But that's going to be your strength times 3.
Strength times 3.
Yeah, so 24%
So that is
chance.
824. This is going to be this is for 16.
16. Oh, you make it.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, have you guys been? I always forget to mention this. Have you guys who know the game been checking off your skill rolls as you make them, the important ones?
I've not checked them
shit.
off.
Yeah,
What,
sorry, I keep forgetting.
The only ones I've checked off is decreasing in HP, because otherwise everything's been the same, and I managed to keep sanity.
Yeah. Do you guys remember what skills you've used so far, like rolled for and gotten a success on?
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think I've succeeded on any
spot
rolls
hidden.
yet.
I have to write down spot hidden.
Okay.
Yeah, I succeeded HP.
As many rolls as you can remember getting right, like anytime you've used a skill and got a success with it, you check it off.
Except for like stuff like idea and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, except not like idea, but like actual skills.
Right, so
yeah, I'll try to remind you to do that in the future. But yeah, I forget about it all the time.
So I get me and my partner out. And what should I do here? I assume that when I'm out, do I call the 911 or should I grab his car keys out of his pocket and then drive me and himself to the hospital?
It's up to you.
I decide to take him to the emergency room, but before that, I call the authorities to report of a dead body in a cavern in the forest.
Okay.
So do I have to roll for that?
So you place the report, and they tell you to stay put, and that they'll come to you.
And then I asked to bring an ambulance, as I have someone with me who's unconscious.
Okay. They say they will.
All right.
And then they hang up, and you're left in the woods.
Hold on.
Alone.
Oh boy.
I grab his pistol just in case something comes out.
Okay.
I grab the ammo.
The police come out. They see you pointing a gun at them.
Oh boy.
But then they realize you're not an unarmed black teenager, so everything's fine.
Yeah, I don't know. They find Dr. Ben Carson and they Rodney King him or whatever.
Oh no.
That's the mid-early 90s. That's what was going on.
I get the feeling
Okay.
this is going to fuck up this time stream a little bit.
Oh man.
Yeah. Just getting back to Violet and Lloyd. You guys get to the grave, right?
Hey, wait! I finally found what manga that Indigo is actually going to star in.
Oh, really?
It's this one.
Wait, which one?
Let's see.
I just posted it.
In the chat or?
Oh man.
Wait, I don't see it. Where?
In the chat.
Oh
Pretty
my God,
perfect.
is that Indigo in the center?
Yes.
He's just like, the baseball team is here to fuck you up.
Oh my god. Great hair on everyone's part.
There's like a dreadlocks dude. Does he have a singer from Korn in the background?
Oh my God, which one of them is Johnny?
Oh man.
Oh,
Is Johnny the one with the hair that's like a foot tall?
I hope so.
Johnny looks like one of the samurai dudes from like Rurouni Kenshin.
There we go,
Look at the dudes next to him. It's just eyes wide, like.
Yeah, good job, OP. You killed a nerd.
Yeah, you can't. Well, you can't really kill it. It has no life, so he was dead the whole time.
Yeah, true.
Oh, and besides, if I get sued, it's okay. I got powerful lawyers because I'm rich. And I'm
You're
famous.
You're good. You're contributing to a society that will birth Columbine.
Pumped up kids plays in the background.
Ugh.
Hell yeah,
Kicks.
kids. Pumped up kicks.
Okay.
Run, baby, run.
Okay, so the two of you get to this grave, right? It
All
looks the
right.
same as it did when Violet first found it. Bought up and tossed everywhere. Coffin just torn open, kind of claw furrows, and something is splattered
Splattered
Along
on the
the
ground or in the hole?
along kind of the bottom of the coffin. It's completely empty, aside from that.
Is it a vampire?
Well, vampires kind of exist.
Huh?
Hang on.
Mentally, then you would assume they would be.
It's not quite as romantic as you might think it'd be, but
I don't know. So yeah, I mean, typically you'd think there'd be a body in there, just rotting away like
might
corpses
text
do.
grave marker. How old is this body, or was this body?
31 years old.
So,
But the body was in there in 1993, and it's 94 right now. So the guy was 31 when he died, I guess.
oh wait, no, I
34.
mean, how
32.
long ago was this man buried?
Less than a year ago.
Oh, it's pretty likely that there was still a very complete body in here.
And he might have
Probably.
family.
What is the man's name?
Daniel Miller.
Daniel Miller.
Daniel Miller. This isn't too big of a town. I'd figure that someone would know who Daniel Miller is, but why has his body been taken away?
Yeah. Yeah, his family will probably be pretty upset about that.
I imagine so.
Yeah.
When did you find it like this?
When?
Yes.
Oh, the second that I came over to find you. Yeah.
All right.
When I
so
saw
just
it,
a
I
few
went
minutes
over to
ago.
call. Yeah. Like I said, this wasn't like this yesterday. I was hanging out here in the cemetery.
There was a body. There was a. I was just at a crime scene not too long ago. I found a hole just like this at there.
Oh. Okay.
There's multiple holes of these all over the town, it seems.
Do you think it could be like some kind of giant prairie dog or something?
Looks like some kind of animal made this.
Maybe it's like a dog, but like goes underground or something. I don't really know anything about digging holes, except for that like my life is like being inside a really deep hole. No, you can't even see the light outside because it's just darkness.
It's okay, little mod. We'll figure this out.
That's not my name.
He head pats you.
Tiny mod.
Oh, I'm just trying out some of my my new lyrics for my song "Tunnel of Darkness" on you.
Is it a song
that
about a
sounds-
colonoscopy?
Well, that sounds extremely foreboding. Good work.
Thank you. Oh my god. I'm glad you can appreciate my art.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my dad never appreciated my art, I guess, because I never knew him, so he
Left.
probably.
Oh. Well, why don't we get out of this graveyard for a little bit? Wait, we'll scan around a little bit, see what we can find, and see if we can't pick some pictures, examine this crime scene. Then I think it might be safe to leave this area till there's daylight out.
She just sort of nods because she is 12. She's just like, yep, okay. I've seen cops before. Yeah, this makes sense.
You are 12, right?
Yes, but on the inside, I'm like eons old just with how much heartache I've felt.
All right, I'm back.
I'm gonna. Hey, hang on a moment. Like reaches into his long coat. Is like, there we go. He hands you a lollipop.
Oh,
Oh,
I
God.
love she like snatches it from you really quickly and tries not to show that she's like super excited about it.
Oh,
Aw, there you go.
Ha, what a dweeb.
But yeah, she'll start, eating the lollipop, candy, good stuff.
Lloyd will let little Maud enjoy that while he scans his flashlight over and sees if he can't find anything else out of place.
you kind of notice the same stuff that Violet noticed before, like the weird path connecting the torn up grave to the pit, the tunnel.
Oh, he'll be snapping a few pictures of this as well.
Okay.
Oh, let's see.
We
He
take a lot of
remembers-
pictures.
Memories, man.
He remembers a fair amount of. He remembers roughly the location where he found the other hole, right?
Man,
Yeah. Pretty well, he remembers it.
have you guys ever read the book Holes? That's a good book. You guys like holes?
Okay, yeah, you remember roughly where you found the hole.
Okay. Oh, he's just gonna try to keep that in mind. See, I figure all these holes must probably lead to the same location. There must be a nest or something where this animal is.
Do you think there'd be like more than one?
I'd hope not.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, fucking shit.
What?
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 What happened?
Audio system glitched, and it just made this super loud in my headphones. Like this full volume, just like ah.
It just went. It just went full
I don't
designer.
Always happy to hear Jeff in pain. So
Wow.
good stuff.
Wow.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Wow.
he deserves it.
Maybe. Wow, it's maybe a little too far. Jeez. Okay, I quit.
No,
That's how you feel. All right.
yeah, it is how I feel.
Anyway, we'll just ignore that and get back to this game we're playing, right?
This next song is called "Crucify the Missourian."
Oh man. But yeah, I don't know. So Violet will tell Lloyd that she can bring him to either of the holes that she knows of if he wants.
Oh, I could show you that hole. I've already examined the area pretty well. Are you from around here?
No, I'm not. I'm just in the area for my show right now. We're doing a tour through this area.
Okay. Who are you staying with? Where are your parents?
My mom is in a nearby hotel with my friends Norris and Boris. My dad is not around because he doesn't love me.
Oh.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they'd still be in the hotel. Norris and Boris usually like to go out to drink, and then my mom likes to go and meet really weird guys who smell weird, like oregano or something.
Oh.
Does he smoke that oregano?
Oh, yeah.
Good quality
And-
weed, my friend.
She usually just makes me like go hang out with Norris and Boris while she like goes to different places, so I don't really know
Who
where
are
she is.
Norris and Boris? And you see that Lloyd is starting to write some of this down.
They're the lead guitarist and bassist for my band, Tears for the Twisted. They're from Finland or something.
And they are friends of your mom. Weird friends of your mom?
Oh no, they're my friends more. They work for me, for my mom, and I work for my mom too.
Smells of
They're really
oregano.
nice. They play board games with me sometimes, but like Candyland, but we like we colored it black. We actually colored all the colors black, so the game's kind of hard to play.
That would actually make it really easy to play.
Yeah, well,
You're
yeah, whoever
always
goes
moving.
first wins.
Just like regular Candyland.
Yeah.
Does your mother ever hit you?
What?
Uh,
That's a really weird question to ask. My mom said never to talk about cops about the things she does.
Right. So it's okay. It's okay for you to tell me if she's ever physically violent with you.
Okay. I don't know. Not really.
Okay.
She just yells at me a lot and then makes me stay inside the room or sometimes not
Inside
go
the
outside
room.
of the trailer. Yeah.
Strongly consider child services.
Oh man.
Starts underlying the hell out of that.
Oh man. So this becomes like a heartfelt, like child, like family reforming drama.
Oh
Cop
man.
and a disenfranchised young rock star.
Fight monsters from beyond our dimension.
But more than extraterrestrial horrors. What they find
The
is
horrors right at
family.
home.
If the horses goddamn tricks you, I'm going to kill you all.
All right. Well,
Oh man.
I will certainly get to all of this very soon.
Okay.
After
Yeah.
we investigate this a bit more.
Okay. I can't stay out too late though, but I do want to hang out with you. But I do have to get home at some point so I can watch my favorite show on the internet.
What's your favorite show on the internet?
Please
Oh,
don't say
it's
Ruby.
called
Please don't say
Trixie's
Ruby.
Ghost
Please don't say
Adventure.
Ruby. That's
Oh.
even worse.
Oh yeah, you might have seen me in one of her shows.
Oh,
Wait a
that
minute.
was you?
Yeah, I'm Lloyd Hopkins.
Wait
Oh.
a minute. Wait a minute. There weren't shows on the internet in 1994.
Stop.
Wait a minute. There wasn't any telegrams in 1994.
Leeds isn't in Scotland. You're no Scotsman at all.
They didn't have horse and buggy back in the 90s.
They didn't have fire back in the 90s. Oh my god.
But yeah. Anyways, I don't know. So what sort of like cop detective things are you gonna do now? Are you gonna bring one of the giant gophers or prairie dogs into questioning or something?
I will question it very thoroughly and aggressively once I find it. For
Awesome.
now, I need to question one of the victims of them.
If we find one, can I keep it?
Well, how big are
Please.
How big is her puppy eyes right now?
Roll appearance times 5.
Oh shit, my appearance is 16.
Oh shit, that's an 80% chance then.
Oh yeah.
What do
I
you
rolled a
get?
16 out of 80.
Oh wow, you make those what color are Violet's eyes? Please don't say purple.
Purple.
Black.
No,
Oh.
amber. This has to be naturalized.
Oh.
Hazel.
Okay, a deep blue.
Oh.
Okay, so she makes hella puppy dog eyes at you, literally irresistible.
Wait. So what?
And
So
No, I have to roll my con to not go into cardiac arrest.
So what would that look like if Equid failed that epically? Would that be like Tobacco eyes or?
That'll be up to her.
Yeah.
You can
I
decide
don't
the
know.
nature of your failure.
Well, we'll try very hard, okay?
Yay. Awesome.
I'll
I
see
mean,
what I
not
can do.
that I care that much because, yeah,
No,
I don't
get
really
it.
care about anything.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I know. Well, why don't I drive us to the hospital to meet my patient, or meet my victim, and I could tell you all about that time on the cruise ship.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I'd love to hear about that. Can I come with you?
Sure, I was just saying, let's go.
Yeah, awesome. Because I don't know when my mom would be back. I'd probably be by myself at the hotel, so.
Yeah, fuck that. Let's go.
Okay, so you guys speed off towards the hospital. Meanwhile, Indigo, your library searching. Since you kind of failed the roll, you haven't been able to find anything specific about weird stuff in the sky, nor about the witch. So roll a luck roll to see if you just stumble across anything by happenstance.
Oh, nice. It just so happens Indigo is one lucky son of a gun with 70 luck.
Nice.
You got a 24.
Okay, so you're just piling up books, just reading through random stuff, and you come across a book about just general Louisiana history, which you flip through, and a section catches your eye because it's actually about South Haven and about this strange. Sorry, I need to look up terms again because I need to quit. I don't know how to pronounce French at all, actually. The Bouche Noire Witch.
The Bouche Noire
Bouche. I don't know. I'm going to actually look up how you pronounce that. I don't want to sound like an idiot.
The Bourgeois Witch? Is that like Cajun?
It's French.
Yeah, like French Cajun?
Yeah. Bouche. It's Bouche. So the Bouche Noire Witch incident.
What's it say?
It doesn't go into a ton of detail. However, it does mention that back in 1894, there was a very, very, very strange series of disappearances. Now, it wasn't well documented in such a backwater town, but a lot of the locals back then attributed it to this strange figure they claimed lived out in the woods in a cave that was then known as the Bouche Noire. Bouche Noire. I don't know how to fucking pronounce French. Hence, since the town has kind of expanded a bit, it's been renamed to something a bit more friendly. Now they call it Old Man's Cave, but it used to be called Bouche Noire. And back then, they believed that something lived up in those caves. And people would say that every year, as kind of fall crept over, as summer gave way to September and October, as the days got colder, they said that something would stir up in that cave. Something unpleasant, something that really should not have been there. And as it stirred, everyone reported weird dreams, very dark, very sinister. They could all feel like something was lurking in the cave, just waiting. And it only awoke around this time of year. And when it did, there was just kind of a sour, nightmarish quality to life. And there are some scattered accounts of people trying to explain what they believe happened. There's some interviews with townsfolk who vaguely remember it, but they're all a few sparse lines, nothing super in depth. But there was definitely something called the Bouche Noire incident, and that's kind of what you're left with.
Ugh.
All right. Well, I'm going to take that book to What's-Her-Face. If she's still at the front.
She is at the front. She has, instead of just the sweater, she now has like a big quilt kind of wrapped around her with like a mug of shitty hipster tea in her hands, just staring at the computer screen, red-eyed.
Hey, you look comfy.
Comf.
Don't sneak up on me like that. I'm still busy.
All right. Well,
Sexy librarian.
if you're not too busy investigating those Japanese comics, could you help me find information on this?
They're not Japanese comics. They're illustrated Japanese, or if you want to be proper about it, Nipponese illustrated novels. I'll help you until you refer to my favorite form of artwork by its proper name.
Right. Is illustrations.
That's better. Okay. Well, what do you need help with?
This event and location called the Bush Nair. Bush
It
Nair
says
Cave.
Bouche Noire. Don't you speak a word of French? Or you... whatever. Okay. It's just some weird folk legend.
Shrug.
What's that?
Shrugs.
Oh.
Shrug.
Shrug. She kind of bristles. Nah. It's just some dumb folk legend from 100 years ago. Nobody cares about it. What are you, a tourist or something? Why do you care about this?
Remember the aforementioned Satan's asshole in the sky?
What, you think... You think that has something to do with this? Are you as superstitious as you are uneducated about Japanese art?
Potty sniffle.
Well, I wouldn't go so far to say that. I'd say I'm more curious as much as I am amazing and everything.
Well, if it'll get you to stop bugging me, I guess I can help you. But after this, you have to leave me alone. I have a lot of reading to do, It's not like it's my job. I mean, I guess it is my job, but still,
Potty sniffle.
Right on.
She leads you down into the basement, where she kind of pulls up to a section near the one you were at, but not really quite where she pointed you to begin with. So, but she pulls up to there, and she shows you kind of a row of like folklore and more like Louisiana, like interesting facts books. So basically, just like weird out there kind of stuff about about the United States, about like cryptids and stuff. Just weird books in general.
About how the government is putting chemicals in the water to turn the frogs gay.
Turn the friggin' frogs gay. They hate you. They hate God. They hate your children.
Turn the frogs gay.
You find a book called A Thesis on Homosexual Amphibians by one Alexander P. Jones.
Oh man.
What do you think of this one?
I'm sorry, Dr. Alexander P. Jones.
Fuck.
What do you think of this one? Seem relevant?
that one's stupid. It's just a dumb joke.
No wonder all these kids have measles with Alex Jones being a doctor.
Anyway, so she kind of points to the books, like, I guess these ones might help, but don't expect to find anything useful. It's just a bunch of superstitious nonsense.
Thanks. I really appreciate your help, Moon. What was your name?
It's Lily. Lily Van Pelt.
Lily. Mm. It's a pretty name. You can call me Indy.
Okay. Fine, but I need to get back to reading. Nah, howdy sniffle.
Right. Enjoy your sailor cinching.
I will, because it's very good, and she kind of skedaddles out of there, leaving you alone with some books.
Adjusts his sunglasses and gets to studying these books.
Okay. So, we will leave you to study for a little bit. It's already kind of getting late, so you're kind of starting to feel the, I don't know, I guess that kind of like hole of fatigue that you feel after you've been reading late into the night. But you're getting a little bit tired now. So we'll flash back to, I guess, so back up near the aberration, Dr. Phil finally sees, well, he can hear something.
Yeah.
Doesn't sound like much, but from within kind of the shadowed area, he hears kind of like some rustling, something kind of shifting through the dirt. Just
is this the rustling of the jimmies?
And then Johnny comes out. No, it was the rustling of the Johnnies.
Rustling of the Johnnies.
Oh, man. So whose character are we following right now?
okay.
Dr. Phil.
Okay. Prepare to get fucking killed, I guess.
So has anybody arrived yet in terms of like authorities? Or?
No, not quite yet. It's only like since we've been kind of time skipping around. It's only been like a minute or two since you called them.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What?
Oh. Okay.
Oh, stop! Don't.
So is there something rustling in the? I probably am so fucking terrified that I probably just take cover behind a tree.
Okay, so you go for cover, and you hear kind of like from the center of this aberration, right around where poor Cody fell. You hear something kind of shh.
You decide to get closer to it, but very cautiously.
Okay, so unfortunately, the aberration is right above a clearing, so there is nothing for you to hide behind. So, what are you going to do as you approach?
Just try to go with a very quiet, slow step. Trying
Okay.
if there's anything behind her, try not to provoke it.
Roll a sneak.
Sneak. Do I have sneak? I don't know if I have that.
If you don't, it is at 10%.
It is a 10%. Okay, so let's roll. So it has to be something under 10 for it to work.
Yes. 10 or under, but yes.
83. So I'm going to die.
You step on like a twig, and it
Don't
goes,
touch that.
Yeah.
Just follow my moves and sneak around. Make a sound.
And fucking die.
Fucking.
Oh.
It's like we are number one, but Robbie Rotten gets fucking killed by Cthulhu. So what happens now that I've fucked up royally?
I'm sorry. Okay, so as you're kind of creeping towards the edge, you step, you do touch that, unfortunately, and there is no Robbie Rotten to save you now. So you step right in this kind of dead pile of decaying autumn twigs, and they snap, and immediately whatever is moving around in the ground stops.
You decide to try going closer again.
Okay, well, another sneak.
Another sneak. 46. So I step on another twig.
Yep. Well, you don't step on another twig. You kind of rustle through the leaves as you make your way towards the edge.
Wrestling with the jimmies.
So, roll a spot hidden at half.
So whatever I roll, that's half of?
Mhm.
Okay, spot hidden. So that would be 25. Spot check or
Wait,
spot hidden?
did you roll a 50?
No. I mean, I'm just wondering if I don't. I have spot check, but I don't have spot hidden. So that would be by default 25 for my spot check or spot hidden.
Whoa. What?
Wait.
No, that's it is. Well, what? Spot check? That's not a thing. It's spot hidden.
Oh, spot hidden. So I
It's
rolled.
the skill.
So 73 divided by 2.
No. You roll this. You take the skill and you cut that in half, and you have to roll under that because it's more difficult.
So if I don't have that skill, what would it be by default? 25?
25 cut in half down to 13 because you round up. So you rolled a 73. That is a failure.
That means I'm going to fucking die.
You can't see what's moving through kind of the haze of darkness that's kind of caused by this aberration. Plus, kind of the sun is pinwheeling down and evening is kind of, filtering in. So you're only able to see kind of a shape moving around the hole. You can't even quite make it out. All you can see as it moves, suddenly 2 bright yellow eyes are glaring at you. Roll a sanity check.
Roll sanity check. Okay.
Yeah, what's your sanity?
Sanity right now is 50.
Okay.
Time to go crazy. 69. So
Okay.
it's decreased by what?
So these eyes stare at you, and immediately this horrible, bristling dread kind of like creeps down your spine. Your sanity drops by 2 points. So it is now 48. And that means in the future, if you do need to roll sanity, you will have to roll a 48 or better.
All right.
So these eyes just lock on yours, and this horrible dread just kind of like sinks into you.
Cry every night.
And I cry when angels deserve to die.
Okay, so now I have to take an action. Ah, crap! I tried to think of what the smart is. So I decided to run.
Okay.
Do I have to roll something for that?
Roll luck.
Roll luck. So luck right now is at 50. 50. Oh, fuck. 51.
Okay, so you run, and you can't quite tell if something is chasing you, but you get off the beaten path and sprint kind of deeper into the woods. You hear something, but you can't tell if it's pursuit or just like your own heartbeat and the rustling of your own feet through the leaves. You get a good amount of distance before you start to feel exhausted. Unfortunately, since you fucked up your luck roll, you're lost.
So now I'm lost. And the authorities aren't going to be getting me because I am probably way too deep in the forest. So, fuck it, I'll try running again. I'll roll another luck.
You can't. You just dead sprinted. You are panting, sweating.
Well,
You're out of breath, basically.
Probably decide to take shelter for the night and try to find my way out tomorrow. What do you want me to roll?
There's some sort of survival skill. Can't remember what it's called. Anybody know at the top of their head?
Is it not survival?
There's no skill called survival.
I don't know, then just do, either education or just a knowledge roll. Like if you would know how to do that, a knowledge roll could be sensible.
So do a knowledge roll. So do that, I guess.
Man, that's really weird. Yeah, there's
Oh,
no.
sorry, I was muted. Natural history.
I don't think that's what that's.
I mean, natural history could definitely aid you in like not eating poisonous berries, I guess.
Yeah.
Or like knowing about historical things. Just
Maybe navigate, possibly.
Yeah, navigate could work. Yeah,
So I don't have navigate as a skill. It's just
10%.
25.
10%. Yeah.
4.
Wow.
Really?
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So you kind of like you crest a hill and you're able to finally see like kind of the general outline of where you are in relation to town, but it is going to be a bit of a walk and it is getting dark.
Brooke, I just realized I don't have. Do I have my partner's body, or is that?
Oh no, dude, you left that behind.
if you have a gun, you can always just shoot yourself in the mouth.
Honestly, that'd be a preferable alternative.
There are times in Cthulhu where it's better to just shoot yourself.
Oh wait, this isn't Persona, so I won't survive. Never mind.
There is a Call of Cthulhu like online game called like Hidden Shadows or something, where there's always the option to immediately commit suicide.
That's awesome.
And the more sanity you lose, like the more that option vibrates.
Oh
Sometimes
man.
there's like multiple options that appear. They all say shoot yourself. The more sanity you lose.
Fucking kill yourself.
That's
That's
metal.
pretty good.
So basically, I have just resulted in the deaths of 2 innocent people, and I'm now lost in the woods after being chased by what is probably a monster. Wow, what a hell of a day! I should have never listened to that Russian guy.
Yeah, you were right. He was a commie bastard the
He was
whole
a commie
time.
bastard. That he tricked me. It was all a ruse.
Okay, so it's now kind of descending into nighttime. JC's character Indigo is busy just studying away. Meanwhile, Violet and Lloyd arrive at the hospital, where Cess, sorry, you haven't really gotten to do much, but you've been operating like round the clock. This man needs basically every sort of bone, graft, splint kind of thing, setting, everything, I don't know, medical terms that I have no fucking clue about. Basically, everything possible, he needs it. He's
going to be more metal than flesh by the time he's finished.
He is going to be the world's most hardcore hobo.
Oh man.
Hardcore Henry.
So
Now I know you're feeling very upset right now, but here's a
Skeleton is, like,
lollipop.
half metal right now.
yeah,
Jesus, where do you get all these lollipops?
you emerge from the operating room after like a 20-hour shift, and you feel slightly more tired than usual.
So I'm kind of sleepy.
Your sleepiness level has gone up. Not really noticeable to anyone else, because duh. But you feel it a bit.
Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs?
So what's going on?
Lloyd and Violet showed up back at the hospital. Oh, by the way, she tells Violet the whole story about the cruise and everything, and shows him the sick ass scars on his neck.
So Violet, you just saw like a real life guy covered in vampire scars. How do you react to that?
Should I roll a sanity check, or can I just look at it?
I mean, I think it's healed at the point where it's like,
Yeah, the scars aren't going to provoke a
this is a
stand.
vampire bite.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my god, this guy has an actual vampire bite.
Does that make me a vampire?
I don't know. She probably just thinks it's extremely metal.
Yeah.
Yeah. He looks like on the outside how I feel on the inside.
Oh, you don't want to look like me.
Applejack's
tell her
crying
about,
on the
What happens at Cromwell?
Applejack's crying on the inside.
Oh, yeah. Cromwell's like studying that horribly evil and crazy magic book over in London.
London, please be in London.
And I was actually on the phone with him when you caught me earlier. To see if maybe he can help out with any of this investigation.
Why am I playing two characters?
Is that the guy, the weird like sea guy?
Yeah, you know, the
With
old
the
World War
hook?
II vet.
Oh, that's cool. I don't know. It's so interesting that this randomly disconnected story connects to another one.
I
Another
know.
one.
Huh. What an odd coincidence that I was suddenly here when this all happened.
But yeah,
But
I don't know. So I can't really do anything, I don't think, but I'll probably just sit in the waiting room or something while you adult people can do adult people things. I'll read Time magazine.
who's man of the year now?
Oh, I have no idea.
I'll look it up.
Like, oh, why did Donald Trump win Man of the Year? He's such a. That's only for good people.
Oh,
Really?
actually,
Pope John Paul II.
nice.
But yeah, so I shuffle my way out of the surgery room. I'm still in like extremely bloody scrubs. I'm like covered like head to toe in blood.
Oh man, it's metal.
That's metal as Sleepy Surgeon Man can get, I guess.
Yep.
I'm just not even acknowledging its existence. Walk up to Lloyd and like, oh, you're back. How's it? How did things work out? What did I miss?
Well, this young lady here, little Maud, helped me, or
My name is Violet.
Violet, yeah. Violet approached me earlier this evening, and she showed me another large hole that matched the exact same one we found by the crash site, by that injured man.
Yeah, 2 of them actually.
Could this be a colony of grain gophers?
Green Gophers.
Oh, that would be really cool. Not that I
What
care
if
about
that-
cool things or anything.
Possibly
Yeah.
gopher people.
Wow.
That would be worse. That's not
Oh
cute.
my god. That's pretty. That's pretty.
Produced by evil government experiment. The CIA is making gopher people.
You mean-
throwing them in tanks.
You mean? Sorry. You mean before? Sorry.
And they burrowed out of the lab.
Well,
Oh,
So you mean before?
well,
so you mean
at
before?
this time, we've. It's difficult to tell if it's more than one or not. It seems that this one might have dug up the body at the cemetery at a different time that man was attacked.
How many hospitals are in town?
Just one.
So this is the only hospital?
Yeah, it was a small town, so.
So we should have his medical records if he died in this town. Because there's a 9 out of 10 chance that he went through our morgue.
You can check.
huh?
Is there any records of a Daniel Miller?
So,
I'll go down to them.
yeah, I guess, so do you guys both run, I guess, whatever, you both run down.
I come.
Yeah, there is record.
All right.
I'll follow. I want to see the morgue.
Oh, what?
If you guys say you're
Yeah,
going to the
of course.
morgue, I'm gonna freaking go.
Wait. Why do they let a 12-year-old in the morgue? Doesn't make sense.
Violet,
It
have you?
just smells really bad. And there's like a guy eating a lollipop.
Yeah. Who thinks it's a good idea to let a 12-year-old in a fucking morgue?
Maybe they think she's dead.
Well, let me put it this way. Violet, have you ever fought a supernatural monster from beyond our dimension?
Have you ever tried wearing a disguise?
Like a real.
Like a
Like a
real
space vampire.
ever tried a disguise?
Have you ever wielded a katana?
No.
Lingo.
Soon.
Katanas are lame. Technically, nah.
Nah.
Okay. Obviously, I will have to teach you all how to be badass.
Sorry.
Dude.
Okay, but yeah, I don't know. It's kind of weird that it would just take a whole body, unless there wasn't a body in there.
Hmm.
But yeah, so death records. What did the guy die of? if we can find any information on him.
So back in '93, Mr. Miller was in like this shitty kind of, I guess I wouldn't say it was shitty, but he was in a band that played weekly gigs at the local pub, basically the same place Indigo was at, in fact. But so basically, he was in a bar band in a small town. Definitely wasn't the best band, and apparently, at one point in 1993, he died of a heroin overdose and was buried shortly thereafter.
All right, living relatives?
His wife and children. His wife, Sarah Miller, lives somewhere lives in town here. You're given her address and everything. As next of kin or whatever.
Is there any way we could tell if this man had any connection to the man who was attacked on the road?
I mean, these are just his medical records.
Yeah, these are just, so.
Did we ever ID the guy that was attacked on the road?
He did not.
Did he have, like, a wallet on him?
Yeah, he had, like, some form of identification, just you never really mentioned checking it, so.
When I asked if we ID'd him, I meant that did the hospital do so?
Oh yeah, at some point it probably was done, so there are records of that.
I can check his records as well.
Okay.
See if he has anything in his history.
Okay. His name is Richard Weinkauf. As for like medical records for the hospital, he's been admitted for alcohol poisoning in the past, but not anytime recently, actually.
Would a hospital know if he was homeless or if he had an address or?
He has an address, yeah.
All right, emergency contact?
None.
Okay.
My mom's been in the hospital for alcohol before, too.
Okay. You see Lloyd write that down in his notebook.
Just pull out the notebook.
History of alcohol.
Oh man, I love how Lloyd has gone full protect that smile.
Of course.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, he keeps meeting like 12-year-old girls who aren't in over their heads.
It's an escort mission now. Yep. Hey, she has Norris and Boris. They're almost like dads.
Right. Hey, Dr. Carson, would you care to be a witness to this, or?
I see everything.
Good. And Dr. Carson. Oh, that's gonna sound good in the court. The doctor testified. Okay, then.
Like malnutrition at some point later.
She literally eats nothing but candy.
Nothing but mac and cheese?
No, candy.
It's not even the good mac and cheese.
Nothing but Velveeta mac and cheese.
God damn it.
This is not acceptable.
Cheese.
Can't even spring for the good stuff.
There's gold in them shells. Liquid gold.
Okay. So, you guys have now the address of the late Mr. Miller's family, and you also have the address of the not quite yet late Richard Weinkauf.
All right. Well,
Can someone stop doing that?
okay.
Okay. Yeah, there's just some weird, like, clink-clanking.
All right, then. Well, we have two possible addresses we could look up. Any idea, when you ID'd Mr. Winecoat, did it mention if he had any immediate family?
No known immediate family, but he has an address, so we should be able to find that information out.
All right. Well, perhaps we should go inform the family of what's happened first.
Yes, definitely. Does he have a phone number? No, obviously
Wait,
on file. If he's been in here for alcohol poisoning before.
No,
there is.
that's not the guy with a family.
Yeah, he doesn't have a family. None listed,
Oh.
at least.
Okay.
There's no emergency contact.
We should probably show up in person for the missing dead guy.
You know, we probably should contact the local authorities as well.
Do we have anything to go on?
Are you not a police officer from here?
No, I'm actually was just driving through the area. My original jurisdiction is in South Carolina.
I know where that is.
Oh, wow! You must be very smart for someone who. Tell me about your schooling education, real quickly.
My mom doesn't allow me to go to school because I wouldn't be able to work as much if I did that. So
Really?
Doesn't allow her to go to school.
she teaches me by herself. She teaches me on the weekends instead.
You see that Lloyd is gritting his teeth now while writing this down. Go to school because of child labor.
Yeah.
How many pages have been filled out by this point?
You can flip it like he's a stack of cards, like.
Yeah. My mom says that most people are like sheep and I shouldn't talk to them, otherwise they'll pollute my mind with their normal people think.
Really?
Their normie think.
Yeah.
She just keeps you inside then, mostly.
Yeah, except for when I go out and sing, and sometimes we'll go to bars, and in the places like this where like there's not a lot of people, the people at the bars will let me drink sometimes, so that's cool.
Oh god, you're going to give Lloyd a heart attack. Does Lloyd need to roll sand at this point?
Maybe.
He needs to roll determination.
Oh man, yeah, I was actually wondering if we could just go to the bar and get some drinks later.
No, how?
You don't really drink?
Oh no, I drink quite a lot.
I feel like it might be increasing in the near future.
Yeah.
Where's that?
I don't know.
Did you
My
see
mom
him
usually lets
taking
me
a
drink
sip
when
out
she
of the
drinks.
evidence bag of Steel Reserve?
Oh man.
Okay, so Lloyd, are you going to mention the notes at all? Just thought I'd remind you that those exist.
The notes.
The German doctor ones.
Oh yes. Actually, do you recall how I was mentioning earlier the evil Nazi doctor?
You know, I didn't
Nazi
watch
doctor?
that one super. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really pay attention to things because that's for losers.
Well, I was going to bring this up earlier after I took another look at the crime scene and all. I started thinking back to that last case I was on a few months back, and I remembered how I was examining the notes left by the late doctor, psychological doctor, and it seemed to me that the condition that our current patient was in right now seemed to mirror his, which leads me to believe that the creature that attacked our current man upstairs may be very similar to the one that attacked that man on the boat.
Yeah, but wasn't that just like a show? It's not real.
Well,
I'm
getting at
I'm a kid, and even I know you can't just like watch TV or cartoons and think that's like real life.
Well, I actually do possess some education in psychology, and I can attest that the methods shown in that television show were fairly accurate.
Oh.
which leads me to believe that something very similar might have happened to the patient upstairs, which is why I would like to see if I could possibly question him first before we move on. Is the patient conscious at this point?
Not quite yet, no.
Oh man, I just realized how cool that is. How like Lloyd was the skeptic back in the first adventure, and now he's the only one of us that knows that magic is real.
Yeah. Oh.
That's so cool.
How the tables have turned.
Oh shit, that is super cool.
Damn. Well, you see.
Because like remember back in the first adventure, we would have to like keep Lloyd focused on the criminal stuff while we did the paranormal investigating until we had hard evidence. And now Lloyd is the one that knows for a fact magic is real.
Oh man.
It's parallelism.
And now he's trying to appear like the rational one again, even though he knows.
That's
good.
yeah. Yeah, he's really gritting his teeth now. Go.
Oh man. Stuff's awesome. Nice work so far.
Yeah. So.
We'll need to find ways to meet up with OP and JC's character.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Cromwell took the place of the professor in this story.
Oh god.
Damn.
He did.
He's
because
become
he's
like
the-
his Nazi
yeah.
foe.
Yeah, he's the outside character that we talked to. Interesting.
Yes. Sorry. But yeah,
Okay.
where were we?
He's not quite awake yet. Obviously, he just got out of heavy surgery. He's still pretty sedated.
Well, in any case, local authorities should be notified of what has happened to this man,
Okay.
and we should tell them about the holes we've been finding around.
So Lloyd and I would probably be able to handle this since I'm a doctor, so I probably call the police all the time.
Yeah. So, okay, are you going to phone him up now, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so, oh, sorry, hold on, urge to throw up, rising again.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh no!
Okay.
Gotta purge.
Don't-
Just got to get on top of it,
Don't die.
Okay.
Oh god.
Oh, man.
You like drank a lot today or something?
No, I haven't had any alcohol. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me.
Okay.
Just retarded and suck.
Maybe you have to go to a doctor or something.
No, fuck off. Don't tell me what to do.
Maybe you
Equig.
psychosomatically caught my bug.
Oh no!
Dude, I caught your mimetic disease.
Mimetic.
Oh man.
Whoa.
It's just like Pontypool. Shit.
You speak
This
about
is
the
the
disease
ultimate
and it
anime stand.
propagates. That'd be a cool stand. Fuck. Okay, so you call up the police, right? And
Yes.
yeah, they're like, okay, hello, Dr. Carson.
Yeah, I just want to let you know that we got some kind of animal attack up in the intensive surgery room.
Animals.
We checked it out, and there's some kind of you know those tunnels that have been popping up around town. Looks like there's some sort of dangerous animal or animals that have been digging them.
Where did you find the tunnels? We sent a squad car up to check on one up in the mountain, up in the hills, but we still haven't heard back from him yet.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Oh God! But no, where? I give the location of the road
Yeah,
where
you know the location.
where the dude was found,
Okay.
and I'm like, so that's where we have the living victim, and we also have a possible fatality at the graveyard.
Okay, well, we're a bit short right now, but as soon as the officers we sent out get back to us, we'll send them out to help you guys out, okay?
All right, but yeah, you might want to like call animal control or send out some sort of alert that to stay away from them because there's some sort of dangerous animals.
Yeah, well, we'll get on that as soon as we can.
I'll hang up and okay, oh fuck, that's not a good sign.
How many officers are in this town?
The
Like a rough estimate. I should know that.
the police force has been struggling to keep up with like the sudden influx of new people. So it's still like a small town police force of about like 2-3 desk workers and like maybe 8 actual patrol officers. So enough to patrol maybe like 100 or 200 people. Now the town is swelling rapidly and they're trying to keep up. So they are a bit understaffed.
Damn.
Oh god,
Lloyd's
how
from
does
a
Lloyd
pretty
react
small-
to the missing squad car?
Not too good. He knows he's from a small department himself, so I think he kind of realizes the severity of their state right now. We might want to consider contacting the state police if this worsens.
Really?
Really? If those officers turn up missing, too, then this department's gonna need some outside help for whatever's going on.
I don't know. Do you really think they'd send over people because of gopher attacks?
If people are dying from this, I mean, look at the man upstairs. He's had
Yeah,
some of his
but people
limbs
die
sliced
all
off.
the time, you know.
Oh, they do?
People die when they're killed.
People
Yeah.
die all the time, you know, who cares?
Yeah, who
Life
gives a
is
crap?
meaningless.
Well, I'm supposed to care as much as I can.
Oh,
Ah,
I'm sorry. That sucks. Because caring is uncool.
yeah, sometimes
Wow.
it kind of sucks, but I'll live with it.
Everything's fine.
I don't know. I think I might have to go home to my mom soon, so
What
it was
time
nice
is
hanging
it?
out though. I don't know. What time is it?
It's around 9:30 now.
All right.
Yeah, she'll probably want me to like go to sleep and then wake up at like 3 or 4 a.m. and just sing for a few hours to practice.
Oh, please.
Yeah, and then I'll get lunch at some point.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, why don't I give you a ride back to home to see your mom?
Oh man. Okay.
You said you're gonna be sticking around for a month, right?
Yeah, for a while just playing around here and stuff.
Uh,
'Cause, I don't know. Apparently we have lots of fans here.
Mr. Carson, would you care to join me?
Okay.
I don't know. Why?
I don't know. Like, help me out
we might. I was thinking we might try the Miller's residence afterwards.
Oh,
Isn't it
good-
a little
good point.
late? We're
Hmm.
probably sleeping.
At this, that might be
It's 9
true.
It's only 9:30. We
I
could
don't
go
know.
there
My
first
mom
and
makes
then
me
head
go
to
to bed. My mom makes me go to bed at like 9:30.
Yes,
Well,
but that's because you're a small child.
Plus, there's one now.
But no, we should go to the Miller's places first while it's still a reasonable hour.
Well,
Okay.
if you really want to go home first, though, then we'll take you there.
I can stay with you, and then you guys can bring me home.
Plus, you've
All
got
right.
a doctor and a police officer with you. I'm sure we'll be able to tell your mom it's okay, right?
Yeah, you know, she really doesn't care what kind of.
Lloyd, like a knowing
Yeah.
look.
Right. I'm
Yeah.
sure everything is going to be fine.
Yeah, you know, she usually lets me hang out with the weird guys who go with her or whatever, and they'll just take me places. So yeah, it's fine.
I love how it just like keeps getting worse and worse, and like just lays it on thicker and thicker.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you guys think the plan is going to be then?
Head over to the Millers and then head over to the hotel.
Okay, so
Yeah.
as you head out, we're going to
Yes.
piece on back to
Yeah.
Indigo as he's kind of going through his research. So you've been able to find a bit more about the Bouche Noire witch incident.
All right.
So
What we got?
Sources are scarce, obviously, because there weren't a lot of written records, and it's mostly just local superstition at this point. But everyone claims that there's something lurking in the Bouche Noire cave, Old Man's Cave, as it's known now, way kind of up in the hills, amongst the trees in that kind of forested area, right by where the aberration appeared. Strangely enough.
Oh my god! So Seth just PM'd me to ask me what notes I've been taking, and I said, okay, so we can look for clues, right? And I take a look at my notes, and like 90% of it is fucking Violet's mom. Damn it! Shit.
World's best mom.
Yep.
Investigator.
The actual monster that's been eating people.
Whoopsie.
Distracted. People are gonna die because of this.
Oh man.
Oh my
Good job, me. I did it.
Good. We've
I'm gonna
sort of gone a little off rails here. I think we've all lost sight of what's truly important. Killing Violet's mother. No.
killing Nazis.
Yes, that's what I meant to say.
But anyway, as Indigo reads, he comes across various kind of mentions that interviewed townsfolk have given, and nobody ever really refers to what they think is living inside Bouche Noire. The only person who ever really referred to it as anything said it,
Hello?
called it based.
Hello?
What the fuck?
What's that?
Hello? Oh wow, that was weird. Yeah, the entire call just went.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, Sess, we can hear you.
Okay, is it working now?
Hello. It's me.
Sess. Sess.
Yes?
Okay, there we go.
Okay, sorry. I lost headphones.
Okay, yeah, mine started fuzzing out real good too. I have no idea what the hell happened. Then
Yeah,
I quick
mine-
muted, so I got no idea what's up.
Sorry, what did I miss in the last 30 seconds?
So okay, Indigo, are you there, JC?
Yeah, Indigo's carrying with the investigation.
Okay, so you're reading through the books and you can't really find much real info on what happened during the incident. It just mentions strange disappearances around town, and many folk attribute it to the thing that lives in the cave. And nobody will really explain what that thing is. They say it's something twisted, something angry and evil, and something that they call it something that shouldn't be. It just shouldn't exist. That's the most recurrent phrase you see in their descriptions of it. It's a thing that shouldn't exist, and it's lurking in that cave. And as you research further, you find one townsfolk interview who actually does pinpoint who he believes was responsible for allowing these disappearances to happen, and it connects whatever lurks in the cave. It said that a member of the Benedictine family. It says that a member of the Benedictines was speaking to it, and she spoke to it and let it come up and start taking people. So this thing was just taking people from the town to, well, no one knows where it took them to, but whatever's in that cave, she was speaking to it, and she let it into the town.
What was the name?
It doesn't give a first name. It just mentions she was one of the Benedictine family.
Benedictine?
Yes.
All right. Huh. What time is it?
It's getting pretty late. It's rolling up on 11 o'clock where you're at. So
Yeah, so
you've
it's
got
midnight here.
you've got a stack of books that you've gone through now. So it's late at night. You're feeling pretty heavy and tired, but you found something.
Well, since that Lily girl really likes working here, he's going to leave her those books to put away.
All right.
He's going to go where he last saw her. Is she at the front still?
She is still at the front desk. She is now like cocooned up in her blanket, just staring at the screen. Her eyes are like bloodshot red from light exposure, but she's just not even blinking, just at these comics.
You just. So I was going to comment on your, but at this point, I'm actually kind of concerned for your health.
Stop sneaking up on you like that. Don't you see
What I
that
do.
I'm busy?
Do you sleep here?
Maybe.
You have a home, right?
I guess. I wouldn't really call it a home. It's just a dorm room.
Right. Cool. Well, thanks for the help. And Lily, right?
And what? I just don't like it there. I like it here. But stop staring at me. God, it's weird. Why are you wearing sunglasses? You're indoors.
Why wouldn't you?
Why aren't you wearing sunglasses?
Aren't you wearing sunglasses at night?
You're indoors.
Because don't be dumb. I'm trying to read. I can't read over your dumbness. It's too loud. Haughty sniffle.
Tsundere.
Right. Thanks again for the help.
Whatever. Good night.
Good night.
She kind of sinks down behind her computer.
He rounds away to the other side.
Other side of what?
Of the counter.
Oh,
All the
okay.
way the other side.
She kind of like peeks up at you from inside the blanket cocoon.
What?
Oh. Oh well. He leaves.
Okay.
He's gonna go meet that old man at the bar.
When you get to the bar, you find the old man is absent.
Shit. A pint and then go home.
Okay. Not much really all that interesting happens on the way home. When you get to your place, you kind of go up to let yourself in, and you notice that at the house right next to yours, this car pulls up, and this big, massive black dude, a cop, and a little girl all get out. What a fucking what a sight, huh?
And you actually recognize the little girl.
Hey.
Yeah, he does. It's the little girl he was asked to sign.
A black guy, cop, and a little girl roll up to a house. Let's see what happens. He walks on over.
Oh, hey, it's that football guy.
Baseball.
Baseball guy?
Oh,
Baseball guy.
baseball.
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 Name's Indigo.
Howdy there. You look a little familiar.
You might recognize me from any number of magazines.
Right.
I'm on all of them.
Huh.
Just that you're hanging around with my cool little girlfriend. Those are bodyguards.
Oh God, Lloyd is so going to misinterpret that.
Are you talking about me? Wait a
No,
moment.
he's talking about Norris and Morris. I
Oh.
told you about them already.
Yeah, those guys are totally rad.
Right.
Where are they at?
The two Russian men.
Finish.
Finnish. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah.
Close enough.
Cultural appropriation aside,
Yeah.
at this hour.
Well, we're kind of middle of a very serious investigation. It seems that there's something really strange going around this town.
Oh, you've noticed too?
Yeah, but
I've actually been trying to look into it.
really? What have you been able to find?
Well, not much in particular. No one wants to talk about it, and nobody knows anything about it.
Well,
We found a dead body.
That
there was that.
is interesting.
And we found a man who was severely mauled and nearly died. We found
Wow.
several very deep tunnel systems that seemed to... Yes. What, you are aware of them?
One of the leads I had.
Well, so far we've found 2, and there's been sightings of a possible third one up in the mountains. Where did you find your tunnel?
I got information from a source. In the hills or the mountains?
One up in the mountains,
you say?
and one by the side of the highway road, and another over by the cemetery. And in the cemetery, it looks like a fairly fresh grave was unearthed and a body was taken out of it. And the other side, it looked like an old man was severely beaten and had several of his limbs sliced off.
Huh.
Yeah,
That's
it's
all
really
real
cool.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
And there's a squad car missing at the mountains.
Is Ben Carson still dripping in blood?
I don't know if Seth's are is he?
I would have changed to clean scrubs.
Okay.
But I'm still in like surgical scrubs though.
So you guys have found information on the hills. Do you know anything about the witch?
Which?
What?
Well, I was just taking her home to her mother in a little bit.
You gonna
Yeah.
take that one standing up?
Excuse me?
Why? Witches are cool and goth, like me.
Alright, as long as you're cool with it. I'm cool with it. No, but there is a rumor about a witch. Said to have had something to do with the big thing in the sky.
Oh, so you've noticed that too.
How can you not?
Well, I have a guy of mine trying to see if he could look up anything important on that. I've only heard about it, but I haven't seen it yet.
The closest I got is it has something to do with a witch that used to come out 100 years ago around this time of year.
Really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's get inside and talk about
Would
this.
I know anything about this?
You know about like the old folklore about the witch who lives up in the hills, but you're a doctor. You know that's just made up. You know, they're superstitious Southern folk. They like to talk about creepy things that live in creepy places, like anybody would.
What does Lloyd know of it?
Lloyd, you're kind of new to this town. You don't know anything about it.
You know, I do kind of also remember Marty talking about weird shit at his department. I wonder if there's any parallels with that.
It's a good question.
Maybe I'll
I don't
call
know.
him later.
Do you guys want to go tell this woman that her husband's body has been snatched from its grave and pulled underground by weird creatures?
Boy,
Yeah.
do I.
Do I?
You know your beloved late husband? His body's been horribly desecrated.
His grave has been horribly dead.
Oh, that sounds like a cool song name. Desecrated Grave.
Okay, so you guys have met
Damn
up.
it.
We're gonna pause real quick to go back to Dr. Phil.
Oh boy.
So
Oh,
it is late, and you know the way home, but it's a bit of distance. So you are kind of just chugging through the woods, right?
Yeah.
So roll a luck roll.
Okay.
Oh, man.
Oh boy. I'm
Oh, man.
I'm ready to die. Hold on a second. Where's my dice thing? Here we go. 30.
Is that a pass?
Yeah, I rolled a 30.
Yeah, but what's your luck?
Oh, my luck is 50.
Okay, so you pass. So you manage to crest a hill, so you can see that the aberration. You're now back where the aberration starts. So from here you can follow the road back, but beyond the circle of the aberration, which even at night you can still see its shadow clearly, distinctly outlined. Beyond the shadow of the aberration, you can see a police car, a squad car.
Go up to the cop and talk to him.
The car is empty.
Oh, the car's empty.
Doors open.
Uh-oh.
Empty.
Oh no. Take a peek inside. Go back in the aberration. Take a peek inside.
And the aberration itself, it's still dark. The plants around it are covered in frost. And
Take a look down the hole.
are you going to go inside of it?
Oh boy, I don't know. No. Call. Yell. Ask if anyone's in there.
Your voice just echoes through the dark in the woods.
Decide to investigate. Climb back in the hole.
You're climbing into the hole?
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so I'll rule that you still have his flashlight because you've been finding your way around.
Yeah.
So roll strength to get down to the bottom of the hole.
Wait. What's the strength for roll again? So I gotta
40.
get
40.
40.
So strength is 8. So it's 40 times 8.
40 times? But no.
No. It's 40 because it's 8 times 5. Just roll.
Oh, okay. 8 times 5 is 40. 47. So I hurt myself again.
You barely fall. Roll a luck.
Okay, roll luck. 85.
Ooh, you hit the
Damn
bottom
it.
and you fucking break your ankle. Pain
Oh,
shoots
no.
through your body.
God
Drop your
damn
H.
it.
Drop your
This is
H.
such a
No.
good orb.
Drop your HP by 4.
Like, this is
Oh,
such a good
no.
act 2.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
What's your HP at?
6. I gotta get to you, Bed Carson. Help me, Bed Carson.
You're my only
My
hope.
only hope.
Yep.
Okay, so
God damn it.
you land in kind of the curve of this where Cody's body was laying, but there's no Cody body there anymore.
Is there a cop body at least? Is there any
There are
bodies?
no bodies down there at all. There's nothing.
Ugh.
So you
Well-
hit and ankle snaps.
Climb back up, bum ankle and all, and crawl my way out. I'll roll another strength.
Roll it
Oh.
at times 3 this time.
So it would be 24.
24.
Oh, God. You're
uh,
stuck in that hole now.
Oh, wait, is it still cold? So if I stay there, I'm going to die of
It's
frost.
freezing. It's colder than it was before. You are shivering like mad.
91.
You can't even. You can.
Probably push that roll, maybe, at the cost of risking his life further.
So am I stuck here?
You're stuck there.
And
Maybe
if
you
I
should
stay-
crawl deeper inside the hole.
That's the only way you can go. Stat or sit here.
Crawl deeper inside the hole.
Okay. As you crawl, the hole starts to tighten around you. It goes from not touching your shoulders to touching your shoulders to like clamping you, so you have to kind of like scrunch up and shimmy along.
This hole
Basically-
was made for him.
Damn.
Oh, God.
Just
It's-
leave me here. Let me die.
This is so bad.
It's minuscule, and the further in, the tighter it starts to become.
Oh my god.
Go back.
Okay.
God.
I'm not
Are
gonna...
you going to try and push your way backwards now?
Yeah, well, if I go forward, I'm probably going to get stuck, right? Right?
We'll see. We'll see.
Who
So,
knows?
I don't know.
Maybe, maybe not. You want to take the risk?
Oh man. Well, if you at least survive until morning, you might get found.
Well, if it at least gets a little warmer in there, I could survive till morning. Crawl a little further, just for cover. Crawl further.
Okay. You crawl further. Roll a luck roll.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
Okay, here we go.
Like this is the part in the horror movie where like the music starts
All
going,
right, I rolled.
and like you can hear it like crawling through the tunnels.
Jeff,
Oh,
I rolled a 15.
Roll a 15. Okay, you pass. You kind of you pull your way through, and eventually it opens up. It opens up into actually a sizable space, like a space you can actually sit up in.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Do you have your flashlight on?
Yes, I do.
When you look around, you see scraps of cloth and you see bones. But they're not just scattered around. They've been stacked and tied into weird shapes, X's and crosses, and weird like spindly like mobiles kind of like hung from the top of this little cavern area. Roll another luck roll.
Oh boy.
Oh man.
77.
You hear something, some dirt, some loose dirt kind of trickling down. You hear kind of like a shk, 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 coming from one of the outlet tunnels behind you.
Yep, I know what that is.
Oh god, please tell me you put points in hide.
Why the fuck would you do this to yourself?
Because I didn't know I was going to be in this situation.
Okay, so
Okay, if I don't have hide, how many points do I have for hide?
Like 10, I want to say.
10.
Well, try to roll hide because I'm desperate. Fuck. Well, I might as well declare myself dead because I just rolled a 93.
oh, you turn around slowly to see, and as you turn around, kind of deep in the recesses of this tunnel, you see two bright yellow points of light just staring at you.
Run.
I can't shoot at it.
Oh, you have a gun. That's right.
Blast it right in the fucking face.
What do I have to roll?
You can't see it, so roll half of your gun skill.
It's probably big enough to counteract that if it's right in front of him.
Wait. I have.
It's not in front of him. It's down the hall.
I have his.
Down
I have his.
tunnel.
I have his gun. I don't have
You have a 25% chance automatically
Okay.
shoot a gun.
Is it point blank?
66. Oh God, what's going on, guys?
Phil, use it on yourself while there's still a chance.
You blam, and like in that split second of like the gun
Oh, God,
flare, the tunnel lights up just enough that you can see this thing just staring at you. It's too dark still, and it's too hunched for you to make it out. But there's this twisted, gnarled, like grimacing creature, just the slavering, toothy mouth, and these yellow, emotionless eyes peeking out from this muzzle, just set into like gross, like carrion-covered flesh. Roll sanity.
Roll sanity. Okay, sanity is at 48, so I got a 68.
Your sanity. The immense shock of seeing this hideous creature just fills you with absolute panic. Your sanity drops by 6, so
42.
make an idea roll.
Idea roll, so that's 75. 79.
Oh, you
good.
fail. So you actually don't go crazy. You actually have like you can feel yourself panicking, but you suppress it down so you can actually make an action. The eyes don't blink at all, but you can hear shh, 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 and they're starting to grow larger and more distinct as they get closer.
Martial arts.
Run.
Bro, I can't
No,
run.
run.
Try to
Crawl away.
crawl away.
I don't know.
I have strength for that. Or is that luck?
Luck, probably.
Strength. That's roll half luck.
So that's
Oh.
25.
Okay,
41.
good luck, OP.
41.
So
Shit.
you turn and immediately book it, drag yourself towards the nearest tunnel, and as soon as you pull yourself in view of it, guess what you see?
Dun, dun, dun.
Two big yellow eyes, just right face to face with you.
What if it's not violent, though? That's the question.
Oh, God.
Immediately, the flashlight is ripped from your hands,
Never
and
mind.
huge, powerful claws close around you.
Well, I only have one draw left. That's martial arts, which is a 21.
Shit.
You can roll your martial arts to try and strike it enough to hurt it.
All right.
Well, you can try and parry its attack, actually.
Here we go.
Maybe.
Oh, 49.
The claws grab you, clenching around you, and the last
Should
thing
have shot it.
the last thing you feel is just absolute gut-churning horror as you are dragged deep, deep, deep into the tunnels.
Well,
Damn.
holy shit.
Sorry, OP, that's the end of your character. You ain't coming back from that. So, if you'd like to roll
Why
in,
would you do that? Why would you just go into the tunnel after seeing an abandoned squad car? Already, like, people die in those tunnels.
Wait.
Yeah,
Wait,
but
wait.
it was so cinematic. It was,
That was
so
really-
good.
That was amazing.
props to you for like
Damn.
doing the dumbest thing possible to make the scene super cool. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that was like pure
That's
like
such a great end of Act 2.
yeah. I mean that's
Wait,
just
you
like a
said I could-
classic.
wait, you said I could roll for something?
If you want to roll up a new character and join in with someone new, that's okay. If not, if you want to just sit the rest of the game out, that's also okay. Up to you at this point.
So is this game just going to be this night, or are we going to continue it again at some point later?
We're probably gonna pause at some point at 1 in the morning.
I'll probably. When do you think we'll continue? Because if we don't continue, maybe I'll roll up another character after work or something tomorrow.
I think I want to try to. Oh fuck! Only more tomorrow. Sometime within the coming week, probably like
Yeah.
Tuesday night, maybe
Yeah, I'll roll.
Monday or Tuesday night, whichever works.
I'll have to see if I work at what time I get off, but I'll roll up a new character then.
Cool.
In the meantime, I'll listen to you guys.
Yeah, nice.
All right.
No, that was really enjoyable.
That was a
Yeah.
really cool scene.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm happy.
That was
I'm,
horror.
I'm actually happy too because I actually found a way to die and die with grace.
It was
Yeah.
super cool.
It was super cool, like shooting at the
Professor.
It's like
Like the muzzle flash lights up a single instant of the horrible monster. That's so fucking cool.
The flashlight falls.
Yep, and then you try and run away and bump into another one. Perfect. It was really perfect. So that was pretty cool.
all right. Well, I'm only curious to see what happens. Like if there's any ramifications, like of my death in the future or something.
Yeah, we'll probably hear about you being missing. Oh man. Amazing.
All right, who's next?
But yeah, I imagined it as like a horrible, like werewolfy, bloody version of like the wolf from Princess Mononoke.
Ooh.
Oh man.
So who's
Yeah.
next? Next.
Says, out of curiosity, have you guessed what these are yet?
Nope.
Character? No. Oh, cool. Okay, I'm glad. I was worried that you would immediately be like, "Oh yeah, I know what that is," since I know you've been reading the book. But I'm glad that there's still some mystery.
I only know enough about the mythos to get surprised more often than not.
Okay.
Like I know less than half of the monsters, and that's just from knowledge of the mythos. I haven't been reading the bestiary.
Okay, that's good. That's really good. Yeah, don't read
Like
the
I
beast.
assumed it was going to be the color out of space when you talked about like the thing in the sky, but nope. I have no idea what this is.
Color out of space. I'm saving for later because it's hard to know what to do with that because it's not like it's not a monster really. It's,
But
it's
yeah,
a bit
these
more
are, like,
subtle.
Burrowing werewolves, as far as I'm concerned.
So who's next to die? That's the question.
Well, the other four have met up now, so it's probably actually. Well, I guess you can roll in as someone who will kind of meet up with them soon because now we got the party
Yeah.
together, so stuff is good. I'm gonna run to grab some water and run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back.
Okay, I'll be back as well.
Oh man.
Well, we could have been the meme team, but then I decided I had to die early.
You choked on a spicy meme.
Choked on a spicy meme and died.
Good job, OP, though. Like, way to take one for the team.
I know.
You got to be the character that died to show how threatening the monster was.
It's like the monster just all of a sudden just like dies in like the most stupid way possible. Like Violet just like throws like a pebble at it. It just fucking blows up.
Also, great job with the whole asshole professor thing.
I deserve what's coming to me.
Exactly. It was
Damn.
like literally out of a movie.
I know, because like I said 2 innocent people to their deaths based on my stupidity.
Yeah, like this is definitely like end of Act 2, and then you go into the final act, like the whole party's together.
It's like one last stand. Well, I hope Indigo has her baseball bat ready. Has his baseball bat ready when that monster comes.
You know it. He's got a whole.
What's in that trunk, boy?
Yeah, it turns out if you go into the spooky tunnels, you get fucking eaten by a monster.
Yeah, no. I think if any of us go into the tunnels, no matter how prepared we are, we're going to die.
Basically anything less than dynamite.
Yeah. I hope Lloyd makes it through this story.
Dynamite,
know,
you say?
I don't know. Now I'm thinking like next game I'll bring in Trixie or something, or next game I get to play, I'll bring in Trixie or something, and she'll have been doing stuff in the meanwhile and interesting shit. I don't know. It's cool. But yeah.
Cool.
Oh man, Violet's probably gonna get ripped apart by monsters.
Oh.
Watch as Violet's is the last one to survive.
She kills the enemy with a katana.
She takes Trixie's katana.
It's like nothing personnel, kid.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to probably be able to defeat any bosses anymore. I think that was a one-off. So.
What was the one off? Sorry.
Oh, defeating boss monsters, quote unquote.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen again.
Well, I've got a plan.
Yeah. Throw TNT into the holes.
Well, we're in a southern town. Everyone has guns, and people are getting killed by animals. It seems we could pretty easily rile up a lynch mob.
Probably. Okay, guys, let's head into the tunnels with our guns. With our AR-15s.
Yeah.
AK-47s.
Like, I'm not going in there with anything less than multiple full autos.
Oh god! Imagine if you had martial arts and like gun skills of like 99, and both times you rolled 100.
It's possible. I mean, when I rolled the income for my character, I rolled a 1 3 times in a row. So.
Oh god, that would be the most horrible thing ever. Like, oh no, I have this high lux or this high skill. Oh, you roll a 1.
1 would be good. I got really lucky during the Trixie game. I got some 5s on things that I only have 5s on. But yeah.
Oh man. Dr. Carson was fun to play too.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll
You
see
didn't get
what
to do much
happens.
stuff yet.
Yet.
Super excited for Cromwell though. Like, Cromwell got to be the professor that we.
Yeah. Trixie still has the English translations that fans have been making after she posted all the photocopies online of the Vermis Mysteries.
I don't think it would be a good thing for her to have posted the entire Vermis Mysteries online, because that gets you murdered by government agents.
Oh yeah, well, she did it anyways, so Jeff can say whether or not she's dead. She is good with a katana, so it would be hard to kill her.
You can't kill what has
She
no
was honing
life.
inner strength.
Okay, people, I'm in an undisclosed location, coming to you with the news government doesn't want you to hear. They have these fish people in tanks. I've never told this story because it was too fantastical.
Why is this show always on at 2 a.m.? Like every station.
Oh, man.
It used to be Raw at 2 a.m. Why does my cable provider suck so hard?
But I love how like that inner strength coffee pasta has been like the arc words of the Call of Cthulhu. It's like how back in Only War we would always quote the hatred trailer.
My name is not important.
My genocide crusade begins now. Like that, we would always quote that all the time.
Is that what that was from? I had no idea what the fuck you guys were talking about.
What?
You said like my genocide crusade begins now. I was like, fuck. What is that?
Damn it, you didn't know?
So hatred cock
It's
wins.
from the trailer for hatred.
I don't follow video really.
Has anyone played that game actually?
I played it.
I've heard it's pretty shitty.
Oh, really?
I enjoyed it.
So, I hope the one Anon who has been watching this the whole time has been entertained so far.
He's been responding in the chat.
Yeah,
Looks
I
like
know.
he's enjoying it, I guess.
Press F to pay respects to Dr. Phil.
On but not forgotten.
His bald head.
Oh man,
He made wildly questionable choices.
didn't do anything. Oh man, that's
So-
amazing.
Yes, I guess Oprah and Dr. Oz are gonna have to show up to my funeral.
Oh man, your backup character could be fucking Oprah.
Oprah and
Oh,
Dr.
man.
Oz.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's Ben Carson's ex-wife.
Oh shit.
What?
Oh man.
Oh man, just like this,
Oprah.
like a tough, no-nonsense black lady just going around in Cthulhu land. Oh
Oh my
no.
god. And then-
Women are funny. Get over it.
It would totally turn up just like Ghostbusters.
Oh god, you're fucking
of Patty compels you!
Oh, I am not having this today.
Oh, hell no! I am not gonna go insane from looking at your tentacled ass!
strong, independent black woman who don't need no man.
Exactly. And then you have Ben Carson just sort of, talking about stuff. It's pretty good.
The Egyptian grain gopher.
Oh man, pretty good stuff.
So do you guys know that Joseph built Egypt's pyramids just to store grain?
Oh god. Oh god. The memes write themselves. He did. He did.
Actually, like he said that. Like he actually believes that. Wow.
Oh man, he's gonna do battle with Bill Clinton on the astral plane. So do you want to just like have this talking to the family thing and then probably call it a night?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be it. Because it'll be one, and I am fucking so tired.
Yeah, I can tell. Don't kill yourself.
Don't
Or
actually-
do. I don't care.
I still got 3 days of hell, so
Oh, well, you said today would be the last day of super hell, right?
yeah. Tomorrow and Sunday will be long, but they won't be like. So
Good sounds. Good sounds.
What the fuck are those sounds?
Oh man. What the fuck?
Are you still almost puking?
No.
Oh.
I'm trying to remember where we got this from, because I know this wasn't our thing. I don't think it was. But like me and my dumb high school friends, because we were like dumb about the Cthulhu mythos without really knowing it that well. But we would like meme about it amongst ourselves. And for a while our group like salute would be to go up to each other and go like I don't know where that's from. Did we make that up? Am I getting that from something?
What are you
Like,
talking about?
It looks like
Zoidberg?
yeah.
I'm getting a
Zoidberg?
Zoidberg
Yeah.
vibe, but no, it was like strictly Cthulhu. Like that was our thing.
I
Oh
think that
man,
was, like-
I could just imagine you walking around in high school doing that randomly in the hallways to people.
Yeah.
And then people
no,
wonder
not
what-
to random people, like to people I knew.
Well, yeah, to people you knew, but to everyone else, they just see, whoa, okay, well, that's a thing happening.
It's like, you don't know true autism until you do that just to random people.
Yeah.
It's like the kid running like Naruto in the hallways, but 10 times worse.
Oh man.
Everyone
Luckily-
here used to run like Naruto.
We didn't have that kid in high school, but we have him in college, and he'll like do like
What?
the jutsus to people. He'll just be
What?
like fire, flash, jutsu.
That's what you get for going to a tech school, I guess.
Yeah, I'm aware. I mean, fuck, dude. I walked out of the English office today because I went to turn in my final portfolio for the writing fiction class, and I see this guy who's like a pretty good fantasy writer. Like, that's the only thing I've ever seen him do. So I think he might be kind of one of those people who's like a good fantasy writer, and that's it. But I walk out, and this dude like walks up in this big ol' like flowing black cloak, and I'm like, damn, dude, shit. I walked out, and my first thought was like, costume party? Oh no. It's like he's wearing this big old cloak, and I'm like, damn, son. It has like a golden like brooch holding it together, and I'm like, fuck.
Right.
Shit,
Yeah.
dude. Like, whoa.
Maybe there's a vampire LARP you don't know about that he was on his way to.
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
I wish. I would fucking love that.
Oh, man. I don't know. There's no reason why we couldn't have a vampire LARP in real life.
Oh god, are we gonna start LARPing now? Oh no.
Why not?
Dude,
Why not?
I so would. Like, younger
I
me
would.
would be too cringe. I fucking would.
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah.
Well,
Only if it
Party
was
at
in a.
party.
Only if it's with cool people.
let's all get
Like,
together this winter break and just do some LARP, get
Yeah.
around in the woods, and then die.
Yeah. We could do it at ASEN. We might have enough people.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
those woods.
You
like
know what?
Rosemont.
Okay, I'm sorry. We're gonna call the game here. We're too distracted at this point.
Dang it.
Yeah.
We're completely
I kinda
off the
figured.
rails.
Oh man, I'm so ready though.
Oh really? I don't want to deprive you guys. I mean, do you guys want to keep going? Like, I just don't
Well,
want to like.
Well, I'm not ready for Millers, but I was ready for something else.
Hello, viewer at home. You can vote. Enter 1 if you want to see
Okay.
us continue
So,
playing.
yeah, okay, so
Enter
BBSA,
2.
you don't want to like do the Miller talk now.
Not exactly. There was just one other thing I wanted to do.
Oh, okay. What's that? We can wrap up with that then.
All right. Well, Lloyd says I have to make an important call. I'll be right back.
Okay.
And he calls Child Protective Services.
God
God
damn.
damn it. Every fucking time.
Oh.
Stop fucking
Do you have a phone, though?
Okay, fine.
You go all...
Yeah.
Incoming 15 post art flame war on NST about EQG derailing the game and ruining it for the DM.
Oh, God. Please
Please
no.
don't actually do this.
Who? Me?
It's gonna happen.
Who, me? I don't. What do you want Lloyd to do?
I just wanted to talk about Cthulhu's, and people got angry because people always get angry.
That's because they're old.
But yeah, so you make it to the payphone. We'll assume there's one nearby enough. But yeah, you get
Why
to
would you
one
go to a
and you
payphone?
call.
It's 1994.
No cell phones?
Oh, how much did that
Indigo
call
has
the
a
promo
cell
cost,
phone.
by the way?
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, he would. He's a pretty rich dude. So okay, you call from Indigo cell then.
You want?
Yeah,
Sure.
big
You want
ass.
to save me $50?
Yeah, you got it.
$50 and 94
Who are you calling?
too.
I'm gonna call. I need some advice on a very important matter concerning all this.
Okay.
So Indigo and the cop are just relaxing next to his car.
Serge like sharing a cig while he calls Child Protective Services.
Like totally rad dudes.
Lloyd'll totally offer a cig.
Two totally rad dudes protecting a lolly.
I hope you're not one of those athletes that doesn't smoke for some reason.
Oh, smoke. Are you smoking yet?
Okay.
You know what they say? I'm gonna turn down a cigarette. I'm not a narc.
Okay.
I don't think
So-
you actually know where Violet's staying, though.
I was about to take you there.
We're cutting yourself.
Yeah, you don't in character know Violet's
Not yet, no.
location or address, but you can still call them.
Yeah.
Used to call me on my cell phone.
Like, hello?
So they're like, why are you calling this lady? What's wrong? Is it an emergency?
This is Officer Hopkins.
Okay.
I'm calling because earlier this evening I encountered a 12-year-old girl alone in a graveyard after dark.
Oh, Jesus. Okay,
And-
where at?
Over in, what was, Whitehaven? What is it?
South Haven.
Over in the village of South Haven.
Oh, figures. Let me guess. Meth head parents?
Actually, the mother of the child appears to be from out of town.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, we can't get someone in until tomorrow, unfortunately.
I've been speaking with the child about it, and she's disclosed information that leads me to believe that her single mother has a history of alcohol abuse and perhaps illicit drug use.
Okay. Well,
If I'm also correct in hearing what she's been telling me, then her mother also doesn't allow her to go to school, which constitutes a form of child labor.
well, if you think there's an emergency, get her somewhere safe and make sure you stay with her until we can get an agent out there. We'll have someone out as soon as we can tomorrow morning, hopefully. She sets up plans to meet tomorrow morning, basically, and tells you that you don't want to give the mom a case against you. So if you do feel that you need to keep the child away, make sure you're somewhere public, somewhere safe, somewhere not suspicious, that you're with her the whole time, that you're not the only person there, that, you you maintain, as good an image as possible so it doesn't seem like you took this kid.
At this time, I have no clear evidence that the single mother engages in physical or sexual abuse. Mostly emotional trauma and child labor.
Negligence, don't forget.
And child neglect, obviously.
Okay.
Oh,
so
when's the
she recommends that if there's no immediate danger, then return the child, but let the mother know that, or she recommends not letting the mother know because that would give her a chance to skip town now, wouldn't it? And that to try and just be ready to greet the agent when they come, and you can direct them to the place where the child is staying.
Excellent. When's the soonest you believe that an agent can come out?
Tomorrow morning.
Thank you. That's excellent. I'll call later this evening to tell you the exact address.
Okay, so you've got the appointment set up. Operation Protect Lolly is go.
Yep.
And I think that is a good stopping point for tonight. We've been going for a little over 4 hours. I'm very tired. I'm
Yeah, it was fun.
probably
It was
going to
good.
throw up as soon as I stop this. So, woo!
See y'all later.
Okay.
See y'all on part 2 of this
Bye.
episode. Thank you for
It
watching.
was good. Bye bye.